Who wants to recap while I do that?
Jack and Octog. That's the recap.
Oh wait, no, I know who I'm gonna do. Jim, if you could recap, you can recap everyone.
So the party found themselves in a great battle between them and a automaton abomination, which slew Jack and Ark with its disintegration beam.
Anyway, we're gonna pick up with Talion, Plumdark, Jelly, and Neza. Mass, when you get it working, just shoot me a quick DM, join the game, and I'll take that as a cue to send you the link. So like always, we're gonna start out with Jim, really reeling in with emotion, ready to start off today's session, which is a big session, which is the one that people actually, will watch. Wanting to know the conclusion of last session.
The pressure on me.
So, Jim, we're going to start with you.
Okay. Now. Shush. I'm thinking. Where do we go now, guys? What would they want us to do? We need to bring them back.
Well, last time I got smushed, I just came back together, so that's gonna happen for Jack, right?
I am sorry to say this to you, Jelly, but your physiology is a little different from Jack's and Orc's.
What
do you not
mean?
remember how when you got cut, nothing happened, but when they got cut, they bled?
Yeah.
That is one such physical example of the difference in your anatomy.
And
They're dead. They are ash, Jelly. They are ash, and if you, I know that you're trying to preserve yourself by not letting yourself think that they're dead, but they're dead. People die.
What do you mean? Jack's just gonna form back.
She looks at him and then looks at Plumdark and Talion, hoping that Plumdark and Talion know what's up. Judging by their severe expressions, they probably do. And then looks back in Jelly and says, all right, then we'll have this conversation again when you're ready to listen. She shrugs her shoulders. She also heaves a breath and says, this has been an unfortunate turn of events for all of us. The reason why we went in there was to settle a debt for Jack, who is now not even with us. And the reason why we are going further onwards is because of a goal that Ark has that we also do not know anything about anymore. As I see it, we almost have run out of a purpose now. I mean, there are things that can be done with investigating cultists and going back and doing adventuring guild stuff, but now we have too few people for a proper adventuring party. The way I see it, what we need to do is travel back to Jakal, even if we haven't reached our goal, bring what we can, and then when we get there, we can talk with the mages college, see if there's anything there that knows how to cast a true resurrection or something of the sort that can bring them back, or at least in a part of an animated stasis or something. And then that's where also we will talk about the future of our traveling together. She sort of like strokes her chin a little bit in thought and says, I'm not going to abandon any of you until we get back to Jakal safe and sound. So let's try to make good headway, unless you all disagree and think we should do something else.
I don't think so. We have to get back to Felicia as well.
We do. It's been quite a while now. She will be waiting to see where we are. The way back, we can go quicker, because we can go on the boat for the stream some of the way. But we should try to make as few stops as possible and hurry back to the city when we are able. Do you all agree?
Agreed.
Plum
I
Dark?
agree.
It's the best place to look to try and find Sovereign Timsky.
Definitely. I think with things like this, I don't know the particularities of magic. I've never been really instructed. But a soul, when removed from the body, I have a feeling like it's going to be harder and harder to get it back to a body the more we wait. So the sooner we do this, the better, I believe. I have a feeling like it's going to be harder and harder to get it back to a body the more we wait. So the sooner we do this, the better, I believe.
Come on!
Be
Oh.
careful with the vines, Plumdark. Don't get too close, remember?
We gotta move.
And Nesha will go over and work on sort of like flipping the boat back around that they've been using.
You work as fast as you can to flip over the boat. Everyone climbs on him. Adon hops in, very excited for another leisurely yacht cruise. While everyone
like,
has this.
lugs in the 2 treasure chests full of ashes.
Oh yeah, I mean you got to even out the boat, one in the front, one in the back, while you rest up like Cleopatra going down the River Nile.
Just like you're really here.
Yeah, let me check our map
Except
to
a
see.
little bit less talkative.
Yeah, just a little bit. Oh no, hold on. I gotta turn off my wallpaper engine.
Hold on. I can
The
pull up my
rumbling
map
of
here, too.
the rumbling of the sea popped up in the background. I should really be prepared for these things. Here it is, the map. So, if you guys are going up this route, you'd really be going.
Basically gonna take it up through this little downshoot stream, and then we're gonna be going through that like larger puddle over there, and
I
then
see.
following it up under that bridge, and then once we've gotten under that bridge, we'll basically get off like between the 2 bridges essentially and follow that road straight north.
Sweet, no problem. Since I know what you're going to do, you do see that large fortification on the lake. You would probably see a lot of soldiers, and it's late at night. They see a little dinghy passing by, would hold up lanterns and get a good look, only to see that it's a group of bunch of weirdos passing through. Though you could see them stay a little longer looking Italian. That's probably just some soldiers still reeling from PTSD from the war, the conquered war. As you continue up the trail, and here's what we're gonna do. Given that you guys can kind of just sit on the boat through the night, let that current take your way, have a nice little nap. By the time you get to this area, it's gonna be, let's say, afternoon the next day, right? I mean, this boat travel definitely made you go a lot faster, not having 2 extra bodies to take care of.
Yeah.
So we're going to go early to the next morning, where you stop at the first landmark on your map. What appears to be a little community, almost a little traveler's den for people coming in and out. You park your boat over here by the delicious little berries where somebody pointed down, and I'm going to get some good casual music while we wait, or while you guys talk.
That was a
Hold on,
quick night of travel.
Yes, when you're being efficient with your movements, then you can save a lot of time.
Is there anything we need to get here?
Yeah, what have you guys been eating for the past couple of days?
Rations.
Rations.
Oh, see,
Rations.
it was tonight that Nesha was gonna cook a nice Shadowhurst meal for Talion.
Oh no.
Bought the stuff for that. I think she's gonna hold off on that. Just doesn't feel appropriate right now,
What we need, Jelly, is to keep moving. We don't have time for this. It's idle distractions. We need to go. We need to get to Jakal.
Yeah, but what about these tasty berries?
Plumdark's already moving then.
Damn horse! Can't get this thing under control. Excuse me, sir. Have you? Watching as Plumdark hurries his way
Ignores.
out.
Jelly would start following Plumdark.
He's hurrying him
Plumdark.
as this song. Well, I gotta change it.
Plumdark, you don't even know where we are right now.
Well, that's why you have to look at the signs, Jelly. You have to use your eyes.
I can't read.
You never learned.
Jelly doesn't have any eyes.
Ned is all the way over there in the boat.
And Plumdark has one.
Italian, how do you read?
How do you read?
Italian, look at this sign. Which way?
So Italian, you could see reading this sign. This one points towards that blacksmith that you were at before.
The updated map in campaign chat.
That's right. They put the updated map in the campaign chat, which I also cannot see for some reason.
You need to
Make
hit
a
on
new-
the
make a new
settings for the
channel.
server and show all channels.
Like
That's what
reveal
you need to
reveal
do.
all channels or something.
I must be a fool because I'm. putting
But
myself
whoever
right
sent
now.
this Discord up is a bastard.
I think I set it up. I'm the
This
blame.
Discord is
Oh.
really, really badly set up. I actually don't like being here. I get no pings for anything. Chats randomly disappear. I notice messages a week after they've been sent. It's a nightmare.
This place is evil. We are
It's like
cursed.
It's
cursed.
cursed, yeah.
Oh, look,
Oh.
wow, the music's really helping that cursed mood. If somebody can ping me, I'll stay in there. Please,
Which
Well,
the campaign chat channel.
Okay, well, Nesha will get out.
well, the sign says the blacksmith we were at earlier is over that way. We came from that direction, did we not, Nesha?
Let me check my map, cause I close it. Hold on. So, all right. We should be around at this intersection here. Then she points at this spot where there's the several different paths converging. Can I do like I guess a survival check to see if I'm reading that right? Because I'm actually confused.
Go for it. What are you looking for?
To pinpoint where we are right now on the map.
Sure thing. So, in order to help you out here, are you able to look on the map? Do you see that very large landmark next to that big castle-looking one with the bridge?
You mean the?
The
Are we talking about the one that looks like a little fortress?
That's right.
Okay, that's where we are. All right, got it.
You can see the blacksmith that you were a little up the road there, and then the little Salem town you can see, which is well, actually, it's not on here, but yeah.
She looks to the two and says, we are by this bridge here. That's the one you see behind us. So essentially, we need to go slightly to the east and then straight north, and we will head towards Jakal. I'm sure there will be more signage on the way. However, we are pretty much done with the boat at this point. It might be more wise to go on foot for a while, or we could go on horseback. She points over to where there is conveniently 4 horses, 3 that can probably be rented, and 1 that probably has to be stolen.
Speaking of horseback, I think there's 3 horses over there. I won't need one, but I might
You won't?
need assistance.
Sure. You have your own horse, Talion?
I suppose.
She
I'll need
raises quizzical
help.
eyebrow. Do you have a magic carpet?
No, I'll need help with a ritual.
We can
Summoning.
figure something out. We can figure something out. Come, let's see if we can borrow these horses from these noble people over here. I'll let you do the talking, Talion. But
Right.
I'll be nearby.
Excuse me.
Who's down there?
Hello. I'm sorry. Are those horses down by the river there? Are they yours?
Oh, those horses down at the river, are they mine? Yes, as a matter of fact, they are mine. We're waiting for that fellow over there. He's pointing at the Pirates Trading Co. Employee to get his affairs in order because those horses, they're for my fine chariot here. Can't you see my fine chariot? Can't you see his fine chariot?
Nesha
I can
whispers
see
to
a fine
Talion.
chariot.
I don't think we're going to be able to borrow them from them, judging by their demeanor and needing these horses. We might need to get... She squints her eyes together. We are in an urgent situation. We may need to go slightly beyond the law.
We can't steal them.
But yes, we can.
That's not right.
Well, the longer we wait, doing this on horseback, we would get to Jakal 3 times as fast as if we did it on foot. These two nobles, they're going to be able to source their horses another way. The most this will be is an inconvenience, and then they'll call, and then someone from somewhere will bring them their horses within 30 minutes.
I suppose I'll go and get the summoning up and set up so I can get that ready for myself. But
Let me help you with that. It seems like they're still going to have some trouble for a while. Maybe if worst comes to worst, there are some camels we can borrow, but they are nowhere near as fast. Well, they can get quite fast if you trot, but they are well suited for different environments.
Of course.
Your ritual, do you need me to help you with it?
I could set it up myself, but it'd probably be quicker if you helped.
Sure. You two, stay out of trouble, she says to Plumdark and Jelly.
Okay.
Where do you want to
Taking
set up
too
this?
long.
I imagine Talion and Nesha would go not too far into the woods, but like in, well, like they are very like outskirts of the woods,
We
right?
can go over here.
Oh
All
yeah,
right.
over there is perfect.
Oh, into the woods. Wow.
Into the woods.
Let's draw the holy circles that he uses to summon, the ones that don't look like they're made of blood with like an evil face on it.
Black magic type shit.
Yeah, all right. So you start carving up with your sword into the ground this interesting looking symbol. Yeah, very very innocent looking symbol. The Jolly Roger.
Okay. So it's gonna take like 10 minutes, but I guess Talion would kneel down and he'd start saying something in Elvish for 10 minutes.
She can't really help with this, so she'll stand out here. Are you casting Find Steed?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. What do Gel Boy and Plum Boy do meanwhile?
That's a good question. What is it that Gel Boy and Plum Boy do for a while?
Are we supposed to carry Ark and Jack on those horses?
Did they think of that? Are they just gonna drag him behind?
Well, that could damage them. We might lose them again.
Look at that guy. I point at the pirate.
I wasn't looking at anything. It's just I've never seen anyone that looks like you before.
Which one?
quite frankly, both of you, you're very strange looking. But I suppose that isn't too unusual in these lands.
You're a little unusual looking.
I'm a little unusual looking, but I'm a tiefling. Have you never seen a tiefling before?
Not really.
Oh, you country yokels need more class.
Jelly, we
You
don't
kinda-
have time for these idiots.
Idiots? Well, excuse me, Mr.
You didn't hear me say that! I said it in my mind!
I'm sorry, alright? My bad, I thought you sprayed on my pad. Alright.
Oh, Jelly, what about those bags that Jack and Ark had? The bottomless bag, is that what it was called?
I think they're called the never-ending sacks.
What if we put them in their own sacks and carry them through that?
Isn't
Who
Oh.
fuck- who-
Shut up.
What if we did that, Jelly? Because then we could probably carry them on the horses.
I think
I have to
Will's also
compose
noticed
myself.
what I've noticed.
No, that'll take too long. The bag ideas sound.
isn't there something in Jack's though?
Well,
There's that guy.
there's a river there. We could just.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we could just dump him out.
Yeah. Well, see, it would be quick and we wouldn't have to deal with it.
Let's
Come
go
on,
get it.
we're wasting too much time.
Okay, let's walk back to the boat where the bag of holding each of them would be.
Alright.
If you do Jack's, I'll do Ark's, because it's only fitting, because, he's your mother.
Yeah. Okay,
What
so
are you two doing over there?
we're making it easier to carry them.
We're
What
being
are you doing?
efficient, Nezha.
You're doing
Okay.
what?
Well, to make it easier to carry the two chests on the horses, we're gonna put Ark in his own bag and Jack in his own bag.
All right. So we're getting the chest put into their bags of holding.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's
That
beautiful.
came out of that circle. Magnificent. She says, sure, we can do that. Do you need help leveraging them into their bags?
I think Jack has something in his.
Yeah, we just need to deal with that first. We
Right,
had the
the
idea
skeleton.
of just...
See, I'm a little worried about putting the remains in the bags of holding because the bags of holding are sort of different dimensions. It's not just a bag. I'm sort of worried it's going to damage whatever remaining bits of their soul is still connected to their ashes. Plus, I mean, if the chests come open and the ashes go everywhere, that would be awful. We might need to get a cart.
What
they've
if I
got some
just
carts
tied them
over here.
shut?
I mean, its ashes are like sand. It's very fine.
Oh,
It
I
would need to
don't-
be
I don't
sealed
want to
shut.
lose them again.
Glue, probably. No, you're
Well,
probably right. Their bodies are very important. We can't really do anything without them.
Well, I
Let
don't know
me
what to do
look what
now.
I have in my bag. Okay, let me hope I have something random that is gonna solve this problem. Probably do not, but we will see.
What about that? I'm gonna point at the goblin cage wagon.
Wow! I have sealing wax.
Oh.
What?
You have what?
Sealing wax.
Sealing wax. Oh no.
How convenient. I'm gonna use my sealing wax to seal the chest shut with wax.
All right, sweet. You seal the chest shut with this
How
fine
convenient
wax.
that I had precisely what I needed. I do have that though. So,
the bag plan is gonna work.
It should work, yes. As long as we're careful with it. Here, let
Okay.
me help you get Ark into Ark's bag first. We'll deal with the issue of Jack's after.
Okay.
All right. Well, you quickly get both of those where they need to be before returning on over to Tally and Mass. Do you have what we're looking for ready?
If you know.
Okay, I'm gonna take that as a yes, but I couldn't understand what that was. When you come on over, you could see, and if you look in the campaign chat, it looks like this spectral-looking deer, made of, its fur is golden. It has these eyes that stare down at you, into your very soul. It's a little creepy. Battalion, he's rubbing its neck, giving a bit of a pat. He's so happy to see it.
Is that your horse?
Yes.
He seems like a good boy.
Of course.
I pet him?
But go ahead.
Audon growls at the creature.
Oh, I better not.
Oh my god, it's beef.
Adhan is very actually protective of it. Remember when there was the puppy?
Oh no, not the puppy.
Remember the puppy that he's scared of? I better not. He gets a little jealous.
This motherfucking camel spit in my face!
I'm going to see what's going on with these workers over here. I think Jelly and Plumdark have almost put the boxes, the chests into the bags of holding. So we should be able to do a subtle getaway.
Of course.
I do not understand why you need why we need to take the camel. The camel is fucking useless. He spits in my face. He fucking bites me when he eats my hair. Why can we not have a horse? Because it is the entire brand of our company. It's the Crimson Camel Company. Abdul, why would we go and get anything else? Why are we speaking common? We speak Draconic. Why are we speaking common? Okay, calm down. We're in fort. What?
Hello, my kinsman. She smiles and nods her head and says, it's a beautiful creature you're brought all the way out here. You must be the Crimson Camel, yes?
This little camel turns around and bites the back of this guy's hair. Ah! Ah! He smacks it and it turns around. Yes! Unfortunately, we are the Crimson Camel and not the Crimson Steed. We cannot be Crimson Steed because Umar said it is Crimson Camel, not Crimson Steed. You want to change name for Umar? We haven't seen Umar in 2 years!
I must agree here that the Crimson Camel does have something called a brand.
See?
A brand is a recognizable identity where that draws people together. If suddenly there was a Crimson Steed going around doing odd jobs, people would be very confused.
Thank
They
you.
would be, oh no, the Crimson Steed, that is competition for the Crimson Camel. We have to tell the Crimson Camel. Your post boxes would be overfilled.
I told you, Abdul. I told you that the brand was popular. I told you. I don't need to hear this. Alright, you are not the one that has to deal with this hell beast all the time. And he points at the camel who is grazing on some delicious grass.
Your camel seems quite well behaved, except for the, grazing on your hair part. But what problem are you having with this great animal?
Well, anytime I try to put the straps on, he spits in my face. Anytime I try to put the saddle on, he spits in my face. I turn around and he bites in my hair. And his humps do not even have any delicious milk.
Well, humps do not have milk. But also, where are you trying to put the saddle? Between his humps or on top of the humps?
Wherever we could fit the saddle. It doesn't, where the other one has it. And he points in the back. He points over near the little building over here. You can't really see it because it's a very high fence. You see, the other one, he's fine behaved. He stays where he goes. He doesn't run off when he's alone. He's by the caravan, completely behaved. But this one is no behaved, not whatsoever.
So the rest of your caravan is inside the city. Well, inside the fortification.
Oh yes, of course. We are getting new wagon wheel. And he points back over to the large building over there. You see,
You have a broken wagon wheel.
yes, broken wagon wheel. It is terrible.
I see. You are also escorting these nobles over there? She
Oh.
points over.
He looks over. No, we don't know those people. We are trying to get the goods to the big city.
So you're going to Jakal?
Yeah.
She nods and says, "How quick would you say, on average, that your caravan are if you have well-behaved camels?"
Very quick. If we have well-behaved camel, very quick. But unfortunately, we do not have well-behaved camel. Oh, come now. Do not talk about it. Yes, we do not have well-behaved camels. This camel, he acts like a snake in the desert that bites your heel and poisons you.
What is wrong with snake in desert, huh?
Because I cannot handle snake bite because it kills people. My brother, Abdurrahman, he died to snake bite in the desert.
He was ill-prepared to go to the desert. Anyway, we do not argue about this animal. This animal is where he is. It is not his fault that he is being made to work for a living when he should be walking around in the sands of Sharia, enjoying the wonderful sunshine and the oases. Listen, if I can, how big is your caravan? Do you have space for 4 people? If perhaps I helped you get your camel under control and back on the route, and I give you a bit of gold, can we have passage with you back to Jakal as soon as possible?
Okay, give us a minute to discuss. Yeah, but it's gold. Okay, you have a deal. If you can get the Mother! He smacks the camel when it tries to bite him again. No! If you can get the camel under control, then yes, you can come with us. We have room anyway. For who? For you and They turn and look across the lake.
For me and two other people. They are not. One of them. Well, I also have a friend, but he can ride on his own steed beside us. So we only need room for me and 2 other people, and then another person will ride by the side.
Okay, fine. If you can get the camel under control, by all means. And they turn, and you see this this beautiful looking animal in front of you.
I want to use my serpentine spellcasting to cast my free animal friendship spell.
I'm pretty sure for you, Auntie, it specifies those work on snakes.
I mean, no.
Does it not? Does it not say that it's just
animal
for...
friendship, the spell. It lets me convince a
Really?
beast that I mean it no harm.
Huh, I always thought for you, Auntie, it was just for snakes. All right.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure the serpentine spellcasting is just what the feature's called. Let's see. Oh, you're right. Can target only snakes. Never mind.
So I like to
But I
think...
can also cast suggestion. Hold on. However, I can't speak with animals.
I like to think that she comes over trying to speak the snake tongue, and the thing goes and tries to spit in her face. But, you know, she ducks out of the way. Ooh. Disgusting.
I want to
looking
animal
creature.
handling him instead then. And before I do so, I say, Atan, can you run over there? Play with Talion.
Gonna run off over to Talion, and as Talion's trying to get the steed under control, Adon's trying to do things to get it not under control, but the steed's ignoring him. The steed is completely ignoring Adon's little pokes and prods.
Okay, he won't get in the way here now.
Mhm.
Let's try an animal handling.
All right, roll animal handling. Let's see if the camel spits in your face.
It's a 17? Not bad.
You have a way of whether it be dancing or maybe you pull out a little bit of hay, but this camel it's not as aggressive towards you anymore, especially since you didn't smack it in the face after it spit at you. And to everyone's amazement, you somehow calmed the camel down a little bit.
She'll like sort of speak to it in the Shurian dialect a little bit, whisper some calming words to it, sort of stroke the side of its face, get the flies out of its eyes, do a little bit of tending to this camel. She's also gonna inspect its trotters, because camels, they're not necessarily super suited to cobble paths, so maybe his little feetsies have a little pebble stuck in them or something that she can get out. So
Yeah, all right. Well, let's say for the sake of it that you get this camel under control. I mean, he doesn't really like you looking down there, but after enough time, you can see that maybe he did have a pebble or stick or something non-deserty stuck in between his hooves.
yeah, so she sort of like pats him and then calms him down and says to the others, "Here, can you pass the reins? I can try to fit the saddle and the reins on him."
All right, well, the saddle's over by the cart. I'll tell you this.
Well, go fetch it.
And the caravan worker, not wanting to have a pissed off camel on the way back, runs on over and gives you a saddle.
Okay. Well, she will start to sort of put she's gonna put some padding between like the camel skin and the saddle.
If you take a look there at the model, you can see that it has a beautiful little, it's like a little mini saddle that fits in between the humps and a nice blanket to keep it comfortable. But it doesn't fight as much, like the lion that has the needle stuck in its paw. It gets calm and allows you to ride it if you'd allow it to.
Yeah, cool. She says, all right, let's get all the things we have ready to go then, so maybe we can leave soon. I know the nobles over there are very eager to leave as well.
He turns, we don't know these people, but if they're friends of yours, by all means.
They are not, but I asked them earlier what they were waiting on, and they said they were waiting on you to get your camel under control.
Me to get my camel under control? What are they talking about? Did you? Okay, I may admit I may have told them I'd give them this camel in order to get them across, but we don't need to do that. We can just leave. You're going to leave after making deal? Yes. All right, seems fine with me. I'll get your peoples and we'll go in the cart and leave. We're going to sell the camel. How much money we're going to make? It doesn't matter.
Good news, we do not have to steal horses. We can go with the Crimson Camel caravans. I don't know if you heard that, Talion, but we are going to travel with the Crimson Camel, so we're not doing anything illegal. I'm sure you would like that.
Good.
Did Adhan give you any trouble?
Oh no, completely fine.
Good. So we are ready to roll out in a moment. If you all will come over when you're ready. She looks at the ferry and scratches the back of her head because she knows that boat belongs to someone and she was gonna return it at one point, but actually she doesn't give a hell anymore because we got more important things to do than returning a boat that we didn't even borrow. So we're just gonna leave it in the foliage. Someone will come and use it. Someone will come and use it. It's gonna go down the line.
Wait, Johnny, we need to deal with Jack's bag first.
Oh yeah.
If you just open it towards me, slightly over the edge, and then we'll see what happens.
Okay. Let's open Jack's bag.
You see two ancient dwarf hands pop out of the bag, reaching for anything that might be like, opening it. Of course it can't because you're opening it towards the lake, and you see them grabbers, out trying to just search around. It's not leaving the bag, but it's looking around for whoever opened it.
Why don't you try cutting the hands off?
Oh, no, I'm gonna grab the hands.
Grab
by the
hands.
wrists.
All right, roll. That's an athletics versus it's athletics to pull you in.
Oh.
Okay, well, it's not doing a very good job.
That's
Okay.
+7.
All right, I think you beat it. If you can pull it out of Jack's bag, you would hear a tremendous splash, not knowing what's going on, and then from the bottom,
What the hell is that thing? Oh! Oh!
he's looking up.
Did you two just dump a corpse out?
No.
No,
Stop right there!
don't look at him.
I want to have
Point at
a
it.
word with.
And before getting up to you, you see a creature grab his ankle
Oh! Oh!
and pull him into the water. You know, big splashing gets heard, and he's like trying to fight it off while it carries him down the stream. Of course, Neza and the group over here are already heading towards the little cart. While this is happening, you just hear the sounds of gurgling, screaming. He's like putting his hand above water, punching something down below while it carries him down the stream.
See, problem solved. Now we just need to get Jack's box in it, and then we can go.
So you get
Where
what
you going?
I'm sure you guys go back, grab his items, and meet
Oh,
back up with the party, leaving the ferry pretty much where it is. Oi, what are you two?
Those are the companions that we have paid for passage for. I know they are a little unconventional. Here. She passes them like 20 gold each as hush money.
Fine, just you did say people.
Yes, they
Hey,
are
I am a
sentient.
person.
They can talk. They can move, and they know how to be responsible and not interfere with our work. Don't worry.
Fine, but don't let him touch any of the goods. And he points over at Jelly. I don't want the goods being covered with acid.
You
I-
hurt him.
I don't have
Jelly.
acid.
Just I think he might be. Well, let's just pretend he's more worried about the mimic. All right, that might try to eat some gold. Isn't that what mimics do?
No,
Well, she shrugs her shoulders. She doesn't know much about mimics.
they only eat the rations.
So you get both of these wonderful camels under control, and everybody's able to hop into this large cart. Enjoy some fine travel on your way out. Talion on his glorious steed. Nobody has any issue traveling quickly to the city, and as a matter of fact, you guys are going to get there a little earlier than you usually would. It only took you a day to get here. Let's say it's going to take you around 24 hours, pretty much even, to get to the city. You know, you travel through the night. The camels keep on moving, and the caravan guys kind of switch off the watch and continue going all the way through. The camels had their rest here and were able to sleep, so they're not exhausted. And eventually, you all make it to the grand city of Jakal. The caravan workers say thank you for the money and go on their merry way, allowing you guys to diverge your path. Now, here's the important question I need to ask. Are you heading into the city, or are you going to a specific area, whether it be the castle, the magic school? That way I know which map to load.
Well, I think that Neja is gonna go check on Felicia first of all.
Alrighty.
But she might do that while the other three head to. They said they wanted to speak with Sovereign Timsky, so I'm imagining that that's what those guys are gonna
I'm
do.
thinking it would be prudent to go to the Magic College because
Yeah.
someone there might be able to contact Sovereign Timsky.
Sounds good.
'Cause-
So for the
Okay.
sake of the role play, Neza's
I can do Felicia stuff like off screen.
yeah,
Like, I
that
don't
works.
need an app for it. I can do theater of the mind
Of course, that works
in our
well.
hotel room. So
So I'm gonna quickly put your characters in your prop bags. I'll give it a save, and then we'll do a quick load.
all right.
And that gives me time to DM S here a list of different things.
Where the heck is my bag? Oh, it's over here. Give me that thing. Oh, wow.
Plumdark Tally. If you guys can put your characters away, we'll head. As a matter of fact, let me put on the be right back thing for the audience while we get this nice and switched. Thank you, everybody, for popping in so far. Be sure to get a drink, go to the bathroom, because when we come back, this stream's definitely going to be picking up. Who knows? We might even get Jack back as a horrible revenant creature with spider legs and some sort of vendetta against Ark. But we'll see. Right
Why
back.
is it always my character?
Mm-hmm.
To make things quick, you all rush over to the Magic College. But before we do, we'll do a quick Neza speaking with Felicia. I'm sure everybody's interested to see how she's doing before running over to the Magic College. Not too much of a detour. So for now, we're gonna do Theater of the Mind. Yay! Theater of the Mind.
Woo!
We get Felicia's voice changer. Perfect. Ready to go. So you all
What, you
and
know that's not your natural voice. You're
No,
not
it's
so
not.
dainty and feminine.
no. I wish
I've
I could
been
do that
lied
voice
to.
naturally, but unfortunately, I need the use of artificial tool to really get that mood going. So yeah, that works.
So how many days has it been now? Because we were getting worried because when we were in the caverns, it had been 6 days.
So that was 6.
However, then it only took us, what, 3 to get back?
Took you 2 because you guys went via boat
We made
and on
haste.
mount. Yeah, you
Yeah.
made haste. So
I
it's
paid 20 days
Yeah.
of nights.
I thought we only paid 10. Oh,
No, I
we've been
paid
chilling the
20.
whole time then.
Yeah.
And I gave her 200 gold extra.
I also gave her some extra.
What?
Oh, back so soon.
Well, I am afraid I have some slightly unfortunate news for you. Jack and Ark have unfortunately been very gravely injured on our expedition, so we had to return early to get magical expertise on to see how we might be able to get them back and restore them to their rightful shape. Let's put it that way.
Oh, yes, that's terrible.
Yes, but I wanted to come and check in on you and see that you're doing well. I must have made a mistake. I thought we had set you up for 10 days, but it seemed we have had the foresight to set you up for 20.
Oh, yes,
So-
I've been quite comfortable here. I've made some friends and have managed to find some work to keep me busy.
That's good. I'm very glad to hear it. I am sorry that we couldn't give you more to do before we left. But perhaps, I mean, we have come back with stuff of reasonable value, so we may be able to get our hands on the blindfold that can give you some sort of vision.
My word, I would be immensely grateful. Thank you. But
Oh, don't
I
think anything of it.
do hope that your friends, as brash as they could be, get better.
Yes, as do I. I'll be heading over to the Magic College shortly. But if there's anything you want me to get for you while I'm out, I can bring it when I come back.
Trust me, your kindness has been more than enough.
She smiles and says, "Is it all right if I give you a hug?"
Of course.
So she gives her a hug, mostly because she doesn't want to hug and startle her and make her think that suddenly Felicia's being attacked and strangled to death. Like that poor lady in the bathtub in the prince's house.
And send your friends my deepest apologies. The past week prior to this has been very, very hard, and I may have been a bit uncouth with them.
I'm sure they understand. I'll make sure to pass on your regards. I'm sure
Yes.
they will come see you later as well. We simply need to get this done as soon as we can, so we don't have to worry too much anymore about, well, what may or may not happen to them.
Of
But
course.
I'm glad you're doing well. I will come back later, and I had in mind that I would make some home cooked meals for dinner tonight.
Well, whatever serves us best. Best of luck to you.
Thank you. I'll be back soon. Stay safe.
Oh, there was someone here looking for you not too
Really?
long ago. Well, I suppose you and, what was his name? John.
Jack?
Yes, that was it, Jack. A woman. I tried to shake her hand, but she must have been out in the rain or something of the sort. It was freezing.
Oh, did she perhaps say that she was called Frosty?
She said that she was Jackie's sister, and that she
Ah.
would be looking for him in the town a bit. Had come early, pending some message that was sent to her.
I see. And did she say where she would be?
I'm not quite sure, though. Let me try to remember. She said she would come back another time to look. I
All
told
right,
her
well-
that you were all out. But...
If she comes back while we are out again, you can tell her that if she comes back after sunset, we will be back here.
Oh, yes. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, and you. And she'll head out to join the others at the Magic College, but they'll get there a bit before her. So
Of
you can start off
course.
with them.
So let's pull out our boy Talion, Jelly, and Plumdark, the most talkative trio in the
Oh my
group.
god.
In
Exactly.
And Plumdark to lead us.
No.
Plumdark.
Yes, and Plumdark to lead us.
Adhan,
Done.
you left him.
It's fine. Throw him.
He's getting he's joining the crime syndicate. You left him alone too long.
Everything's hidden for me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I had to move some of these pieces because they were from an older encounter.
Outrageous.
If you can get some,
All right.
Right. Where would who
You
would
know,
we
I
speak
probably
to?
sent Adhan with them. Actually, you can have him.
all right.
Oh my god.
Um,
I'm sure somebody must know some sort of resurrection spell.
well, I could
Who
only
we
think
talk
to
to?
talk. Remember when Mizram went bad? That big room, the guy.
Oh,
guy.
the teacher.
Yeah.
He was. He must. Where was he? I can't remember the layout of this
I
school.
think it was that way. I think.
That way? All right.
Let's go this way.
And so the party rushes off, heading as quickly as they can to meet. Oh, I know who you're going to try to meet. I don't think Dorktor's here, so I'm going to have to do my best impression.
No. The other guy as well.
Oh,
The toss up.
the toss-up. I remember
Either
him.
was fine.
The big one. I think we could go to the other guy since, although you might want to bring Jack to Orlean the Necromancer, we're going to see if Playdorktor can join before that point. So you hurry as fast as you can to the grand office of the Archmage. Or one of them. So, rushing into the office, you see not that typical, what appeared to be elvish, or maybe even half-elvish individual. You see a woman adorned in these fine, very, very elegant-looking magenta robes, with small little horns poking at the top. She looks to have violet-colored skin and piercing yellow eyes.
Why do all these brightly why are these like red and purple guys? Why do they keep having like helmets like me?
Who
They have,
goes
like, the
there?
horns-
Hello.
Hi.
This woman quickly, it's almost like a flash, an instant moment where she turns into like a fine dust and then reappears in front of you.
Oh.
Hello.
None typically come barging into my office. Who are you? What is your
I-
purpose here?
We're sorry, but we were wondering if any of you. Well, we thought we'd go to you, seeing as we have two people who've.
I sense a great magic coming from you. You're quite strange, elf. Are you a sorcerer?
No. It's rather important, though, that two of our friends have been. Well, they were killed.
That's tragic. I hope
Very.
you do understand that I do not host funeral processions.
You don't know any spells?
To bring back your friends,
Yes.
you've come to me, the Archmage of an academy, for a simple resurrection. Why not bring them to a cleric or anything of the sort? I'm sure that somebody's body can be rejoined with their soul in an instant.
I wasn't aware it was.
Oh,
Hold on.
Talion,
Can we show
Talion,
them?
there is no body.
What do you mean
Yeah.
there's no body?
Oh,
They're
right.
dust.
Ah. Well then. I can understand why you might have come to me then. Well, unfortunately, I am not the type of magician that specializes in this particular type of magic. That would be the necromancer, perhaps one of those vitality wizards.
You know
Where
any
would he be?
vitality ones?
Well, there is the woman, she runs a church within the city, an Ezma. Fine wings, one that doesn't
I've
look on
met
me
her.
favorably. Though, I'm not sure whether or not you can bring someone back if their body has been torn to pieces. That would be quite a strong bit of magic. Someone would need to specialize in the craft. So either them or a necromancer.
Well, do you know Timsky of the School of Vitality?
Speak that one's name. Typically, I'd be able to speak to them in a moment, but I did not prepare sending for the day. I did not think it was needed. If you like someone that I know has direct access to them, well, you could either wait a day here, and I can assist you for a favor, or you could attempt to speak to the king, which is
Right, well,
not that feasible. Given, of course, you know how hard it could be to speak to a royal.
Well, I'm fine with waiting if it means we can talk to Sovereign Timsky.
Either or.
She kind of crosses her arms. So now you're at a bit of an impasse, Talion. You have one of two options. You could wait for her to get her specialist to cast sending. You could either, I guess I say two options, but you could either go to her specialist, which she claims may be able to do it, but maybe not. Wait a day for her to cast sending to call Miss Timsky, or immediately you could go to the castle, which you might actually have entry to speak to her father to see if there's any way to do it quicker. Which is it that your group would like to do, or would you like to try to chase another option?
I mean, I'm personally leaning towards going to the king, but I don't know about you two.
Definitely like have a bit of a chat about
Yeah.
that.
Well, King doesn't like Plumdark, and I wasn't even allowed to go in the castle in the first place.
Yeah, last time we went there, the king threw me and Jack in prison.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, 'cause
I
we
wasn't allowed in
accidentally-
there.
we
The
accidentally
festival.
Did he
knocked into
spore her?
someone.
Did
No.
he spore her?
No, he did not, but she spoke to him as if he did.
Oh.
Yeah, why has she been... I didn't spore her, how's she been doing that?
There's more than one way to enter one's mind, mightn't it? One does not rely solely on spores.
Do you get-
Talion, she's compromised my mind.
What?
She's invading my brain. I don't like that.
I would call it less a brain and more a collection of vines.
How long would it take for you to get your specialist again?
Well, it depends on whether or not Orlean is here. I know he was working on some project, investigating something. What was it? Oh, yes. He was taking the girl. I believed. Yes, now I recall. He mentioned someone fitting your description, yours and yours, having turned in. someone practicing dark magic. He was headed off to... what was it? Get the information. But I'll have to leave it there. He might be back, though he might not be. It takes some time to simply scour the grounds and search for him.
Of course.
But shouldn't take too long. So do decide whether or not you'll stick around here, or I'll see if I can fetch him.
How do you two think?
Well, I know Sovereign Timsky can help us. So I'm willing to wait if it means we get to talk to her, or at least find out where she is.
That seems like the option with the least resistance to me and Plumdark.
Agreed.
Very well. Wait here a day, and we'll call your ally to see if this resurrection is possible, though know this, that you will owe me quite a favor.
Okay.
Right.
And we'll quickly speed up to Neza running on over to the head. Just searching around. Hey, have you seen this weirdo? Yeah, we saw him head this way, and following those clues until she eventually makes it to the headmaster's office.
She jogs up as these guys are finishing up their conversation, sort of waits for them to stop talking so she doesn't start interrupting.
So around that time, it ends. She tells them, "Oh yeah, wait a day. We'll come and we'll speak." And she heads on outwards, seemingly to go see if she can speak to the specialist. In the meantime, vanishing in a group of dust, she leaves you with the lone message.
Nobody touch anything.
She disappears.
Nesha comes back and says, "Sorry, I'm late. I checked up on Felicia. She's doing fine. She also told me Frosty has been by and looking for me. So if any of you see a woman who looks quite a lot like Jack, let me know. I guess you guys don't really know who Frosty is. Anyway, that's not.
There's another Jack.
He has a sister. She's a close friend of mine.
Did she grow off of Jack as well?
No, she did not. Besides, that would make her his daughter, not his sister, right? Anyway, Felicia's doing well. She's well taken care of. I think that's well. What did you find out?
We're waiting
Well.
for a message to be sent to Sovereign Timsky.
Right. When will
But
that be done?
The head mage has to prepare her spell for tomorrow.
Ah. Right. Well, that's unfortunate. So we have to wait a whole day?
Yeah. Or
Ay.
she's also getting a specialist, maybe?
I guess we can try our luck, but well, I suppose it wouldn't do too badly to have the rest of a day to get our affairs in order. I mean, we have a lot of stuff we need to sell and get further in the picture with. I'm sure we're going to need money for whatever resurrection spell that we need to cast on them. So let's see if we can get all these ancient artifacts and such, if we can get a good price for them. And get the gold swapped out for normal gold. Perhaps it'll be enough to resurrect our friends and also get that blindfold for Felicia we wanted.
The blindfold?
Yes, it would be very useful for her.
Definitely. How much did it cost again? Do you remember?
I think it was 8,000. It's not a small sum.
Definitely not. Right.
So, what is it that the group would like to do? Would they like to enter into the city, wait here a day? I mean, you guys are open to do whatever it is you'd like in the meantime.
I mean, if we have to wait a whole day, might as well go through the city. Try and sell stuff, buy stuff.
Sure thing.
Maybe
And,
break the news to Frosty.
that would be wonderful. All right.
Tons of happy moments.
All right, sweet. Plum Dark, Neza, Italian. Let me quickly switch your maps. If you guys can shove them right back into that prop bag, we'll get ready to quickly turn the map.
Hey, my bad.
Than one frame. Don't you lie to me. I can
No,
see your
no.
collab cam. You're lying.
No, there
You're
was
lying.
a singular. I'm in single digits. Single digits.
I'm in single digits. All right, well, we're back. And we go to Plum Dark, Jelly, our buddy Jelly, Talion, and Neza. I got to turn up the lighting because it's not as moody and late as I depicted here. It's probably around 3 o'clock. You guys have had a pretty long day traveling into the city, going to the Magic College, talking to the Magic College person, and now you're here to explore the rest of the city and to spend the rest of the session looking at all the new stuff instead of resurrecting people. Talion, Jelly, Plum Dark, Nessa, where is it that you all would like to go?
Well, so what is our list of chores for the day?
Sell stuff. Or hold on. First, take stuff to the museum. Let's get that out of the way first.
Well, yeah, I guess if we're bringing Jack back, his loot, his that does have to be paid off after all. All right, so get to the museum, and then secondly, sell loot, liquidate assets, get our money up, not our funny up.
Sounds good to me. Let me quickly block off this map here. Let me quickly block off this map here. That way you guys don't have too much lag. Go down here to the museum and let's get right into it. Mass, we can get something very museum-y. I'm going to trust your instincts on that. So right now we should have pretty good music. But the party runs on over to the museum, ready to pay Jack's debt, and we'll pick up with Talion.
Right. Should we see if we can get those artifacts and whatnot to pay off the debt and then maybe get any money from the remaining?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch in both of their bags, I think.
Definitely, we have so many textiles and a lot of old gold and all that stuff. It might be that they won't want to buy all of it, but I hope they do.
Let's go inside.
All right, sweet. So our party bravely ventures into the museum, and Talion, it kind of feels good seeing a familiar place. You see the nice little high elf woman give you a little bit of a wave.
Hello there. Welcome to the museum. Are you here to learn about history, dear?
Not quite. Talion, yes. Did he see?
What, Aldous?
Yeah.
I think he did, but he's in the chat, isn't he?
Do you hear him?
Gone. We've lost yet
Dead.
another player.
Oh no.
Hello?
Hey there.
Hi.
You
Okay,
doing
so
all right?
tabletop crashed.
Oh God! How long have we lost him?
I was... Oh.
Oh no! Oh no! What happened?
I think Steam's acting up.
Team's acting a fool. Can you do theater of the mind for now?
Nice
Yeah,
dead.
sure.
All right,
okay.
Talion. So you enter on in, and you're currently speaking to that fine receptionist lady that you always talk to.
Right. Is the owner of the museum around?
As a matter of fact, yes, I'll call him down. Professor! Professor, you have guessed! Is that star elf you're so fond of?
One moment. And he quickly rushes down the stairs. He almost trips at the top of the stairs, which, if he fell down and died, would have been hilarious. But, you know, I'm not that much of a comedian, so... Didn't do that. Mast, you here? I'm skipping the song. He runs on over, quickly tapping the side of of his cane, like, you know, he's very merry. He seems to be in a very good mood right now. Hello, Talion. Oh, good to see you
Hello.
again. I haven't seen you in a couple of days.
It's been a while, hasn't it? You seem happy.
Yes, I am quite happy. I'm very happy. We finally have all that junk cleaned up from the bottom, and well, we recently got this new piece here. And he, pulls out a bit of a cloth and shows what looks to be like just a very ordinary, everyday chess piece, Talion, for you, but for everyone else, it would look like a very ornate-looking stone chess piece. See, this was donated to us by one of the nobles. Apparently, something this soldier had brought back as a gift. It is an old Shadowhurst chess piece we are going to put on display here.
Oh, okay.
It's beautiful, ornately. Anyway, what brings you here today?
We, I suppose, consider Jack's debt paid.
But he hasn't brought back any goods.
No, the boy's dead.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What had happened?
There's a big giant metal creature that turned him to dust.
Oh, that fool. How deep did he go into those dungeons? He certainly could have found anything he needed just in some of the more rarely explored surface areas. Oh.
We went down all the way.
You what?
Yeah, we went down all the way.
Oh my lord! I could not think anyone would survive going down all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, we found a bunch of stuff.
Oh.
I don't know where my prop bag is, but I want to take
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you start showing off a bunch of shit. Oh my lord, you've brought an innumerable amount of relics from the dungeon. Well, yes, I was going to consider Jack's debt paid given his life, but if you would like to pass along his final, by all means, yes, let's see what you have. And you can feel free if you have things in your prop bag you'd like to give to him. Simply shove them here and I'll start deleting them. You can just imagine that they would be added to the museum.
Know where the prop bags are.
Well, we would only I think the idea is we don't want to, we want to give enough to consider his debt paid.
Yeah.
We're not going to give him everything.
I see.
Money too,
Yeah.
right? Like,
prop bags are here. Whatever you'd like to give to him.
let's all take all our stuff out of the prop bag that we got just so we can see a little hoard. Let's make a little hoard here.
I'm so sorry that he died. Talion, he was close to you, wasn't he? How are you coping?
I'm holding together.
Well, that's good to hear, and I'm sure your friends are deeply heartbroken as well. You have my condolences, truly. Oh, I couldn't imagine what that other lad that was with you at the festival might be thinking. He seemed to be the emotional type.
Oh.
The pale one.
Jack has stuff as well.
Yeah, they'd have Jack's artifacts, Skipper. I mean, again, like we mentioned, he probably would have, like, as much as I would think his body would take most of the disintegration blast. The dwarven metal can probably handle it, that were on the textiles and junk.
You can take this stuff out of my prop bag as well if you want.
Oh, you're back? Can I switch back to your POV?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to. Yeah.
You don't have nothing.
Check DMs.
Yeah, sure. Let me switch it over.
Yeah, you don't got nothing.
I thought I
love
had
how we have
some
You have
tankers.
We have an
Angel.
arc finale in here who's definitely not the finale.
Do be
Oh.
be sure to pass him along, and then we'll kind of expedite. I'll tell him. I'll tell
Yes,
you.
please.
So let me just wait till Will's collab cam starts working again, and then we'll hurry it up.
Well,
Those
for every
ancient
guess.
dwarven tankers are worth $1, I'm telling you.
They're worth a fortune.
They're worth a fortune. They belong in a museum.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how I have 2 barrels.
Will, I sent the link.
Yeah, I'm joining right now. Give me a second.
I don't know how I have 2 barrels.
You
Two barrels.
I guess I
duplicated
duplicated it.
Why are you using duplication glitches in my campaign?
I have 2
Really?
barrels and 1 less tankard.
We
I
haven't
turned
fixed the bug.
tankard into a barrel.
All right, start moving the crap you have over here, and we'll start sorting it out.
Let me know if that works.
Yeah, that works. Take a look
Hmm.
here. All right,
Which ones are we gonna give him?
let's take a look at your crap here. Which ones are you gonna give them?
Hold
Get
up,
rid-
we also got this. And we got this. And we got this.
Oh my lord!
What
You
are we
put
doing
him
that?
away. What are you doing with him?
He goes away. Put the Marauder away.
It's a treasure. It's a little trophy. For everybody who can't see, they're looking at dupe glitch.
Who's
Yeah,
No,
the
give me a
Marauder? Is this
tankard back.
Jax?
Because it was a tankard that turned into a barrel. So give me another tankard.
Okay. So what are you guys giving to them?
Thank you.
For those of you who remember Jack's a measurable debt, you can pay.
But then we
the
also
music
had
again.
that massive pile of gold.
Yeah, you also had that massive pile of ancient
Of
gold.
ancient gold.
But we don't have that like as an item.
Do you want to give him the ancient gold?
No.
Well, I think the
Start
ancient gold
placing
is
one
what is-
coin until
the ancient gold is the one that's most likely to be sort of tradable to other people.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we give him a bunch of
no
these
one else is gonna give a
textiles?
rat's ass. about
You're gonna
these
give him
weird
like a
gold
bunch of
textiles.
textiles, right? Stuff that like nobody really cares
Stuff
about.
that nobody cares about. We're gonna give him
Including
the
this blue
textile.
one.
You want to give him the blue one?
Well, actually, no.
We'll give him the
I wanna keep the blue
tankards too.
Okay. Anything else?
The pickaxe.
Let's give him a
probably.
banner.
Give him a banner.
So
Give him this.
I want to keep the ruby pickaxe.
All right. You can give him the gemstone attached to table
and
and this horn.
all right, perfect.
Yeah,
So
can't build that.
after showing him all of this crap, he is ecstatic. I mean, he was just gonna like, oh my lord, you have brought back a treasure trove of information. Yes, consider his debt paid. You blessed be by the days you have provided us with so much information. And so this is going to, oh my lord, what a spectacular find. Thank you.
Well, you are very welcome. I simply wish that bringing this information to you hadn't been at the cost of 2 of our friends.
Oh. Yes, I am sorry about that. I did not think that truly there would still be anything down there. I mean, maybe a slimy
fear.
creature.
Oh no, clockwork machinations.
Oh my lord. Again,
You know what the beholder is?
No, not at all.
Well, a big creation, a big eyeball with more eyeball stalks. It has rays that can turn people to ash.
Oh,
It was one of those that the dwarves had created out of clockwork.
I'm so sorry.
It's like the real thing.
I almost died myself.
My lord, I'm sorry, everyone. I couldn't have possibly imagined, but what you have done has done a great service for history. I'm not sure what more I can say. But thank you.
You're welcome. Right. She looks to the others and says, we're looking into bringing them back. It's just going to be a bit of a difficult endeavor since they are ash and all.
Yes, I'm not too sure about any of that. I recommend speaking to a cleric or somebody of the sort. Across town, they have a healing church, perhaps there, but thank you again. I must get back to work, and if you need anything else, Talion, or any of you, Talion's friends, do be sure to contact me post-haste.
Well, that was something. I suppose we should move on.
Yeah.
Wait! You hear as the guy kind of like kind of rushes down and he's holding something for you, Talion. Listen, given the amount of things that have been brought to us today and how many more Shadowheart's relics, I feel only necessary to give these back to you. And he holds out a pair of elven shoes, old elven shoes.
Oh no, it's the shoes. These shoes indirectly began it all.
Oh my god. Are they what condition are they in? Are they like fucking
They are
dusty?
pretty dusty, pretty old.
Thank you.
Yes,
Yes,
it's one of the
course.
centerpieces of our collection. Well, it used to be before you brought all of these goodies.
Really?
Indeed.
Right. Thank you.
No problem.
He'd take the shoes.
Yes, do have a splendid rest of your day.
Likewise.
All right, and I'm gonna quickly send you what that is, Alduis, before getting back. So the party, where does the party head off to? After receiving those dusty ass Tims.
Well, what's the best place to the black market? What's the best place to sell some high value goods?
A great question.
The king.
Because I mean,
The king.
well, I mean, the king could also just go like, "Oh, hey, by royal decree, I say this is mine," and then what do we do?
That's true.
Do we have a black market? Maybe we can sniff around for a black market. Maybe we can find the kinku.
Thank you.
We're good terms
They'd have
with
a
them.
black market. I mean, maybe we can go to the magic shop and see what, if any, of this stuff is magical, and whatever is magical we can probably get something for there, but the non-magical, just like pure valuable stuff, we're
No.
gonna have to fence off somewhere else.
I mean, I imagine King Timsky might buy it. I mean, he could take it, yeah, but I mean, he does like Talion, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, he does like Nesha, kinda.
But also loading in another map.
Yeah, the castle's not that bad.
That's true.
But it's whatever
Yeah.
you'd like to do.
I do have a fair few unidentified items
Ooh,
from the goblin chest.
the goblin chest.
For the goblin chest.
Yeah, let's go to Magica Express. I think that'd be.
Magica Express.
So you
Right
all
there.
you all sprint as fast as you can to get on over to the the little magic shop. On the way over, I'm gonna quickly reveal that map and then hide the old one just to help some lag. If you guys start lagging a lot, let me know and I'll cover some more maps to help clean that up. But you can see that there's a long line of people currently waiting outside of the guild hall right next to the Magica Express.
What's with all these people? Should we go ask?
I don't know. It seems like something's going on at the Adventurers Guild. It seems like something's happening. We should definitely go see. Why don't you go ask?
Hello.
Oh,
I tap on the adventure.
Hello. Can I help you?
What's going on here?
As if you don't know.
No, I don't know.
He points over at the cutout. Can't you read?
No, I can't read.
Oh, well, that's expected. There's a signing for the legendary Rick Longsword happening here.
Oh my god.
Rick Longsword. I love Rick Longsword.
You love
My
Rick
hero.
Longsword? Who doesn't love Rick Longsword? He's a legend.
Yeah, I've looked at his comic books.
Oh well, of course. I mean, of course, I'm his biggest fan.
Well, I thought Jack was his biggest fan.
Where is this Jack now, huh? I bet I can best him in all of the lore.
That's unfortunate. Wait. This is Professor Layton music. Core memory unlocked.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I didn't think a true Rick Longsword fan would show his face here. Anyway, he's gonna be here all week. I'm very excited. And he goes to step right back in a line.
Is it a
should I
fraud,
wait
the
in line?
Jakal?
A fraud?
It's a
Well, all those-
fraud.
But all those comics were true, weren't they?
No.
Hey, look at that! It's a blue lady.
So, Neza, turning over, you see that a very frustrated looking Frosty is stepping out, wearing what looks to be. They almost look like School of Vitality robes, though they look a lot finer. The trim and the typical uniform pattern isn't the same, and they have and it has a Phoenix Rising patch on the cape.
Wait! Frosty! She runs over.
Hey! Hello? Oh,
It's me! Don't worry!
hello!
He runs up and gives her a hug.
He gives her a hug.
I was looking for Jack. He had sent me a sending very late at the night, and well, I
Frosty,
thought
have-
maybe
I
he was
have
telling me
such-
that he had come home. Oh,
I have
there's-
such terrible news for you.
What? What?
I
what-
have terrible news for you. Come, let's sit down a moment. She goes over. Is this a bench? Yeah, it's a slab bench.
I could have sworn he'd be at something like this, but maybe
I'm
he'd
sure he
come
would have
early in the
loved it.
morning. That's like him.
She
Are you
she
my
sighs
aunt?
for a moment and
No. What are you?
I'm Jelly. And Jack is my mother.
Jelly.
What?
I came from Jack.
I have a lot of questions.
Give us a moment, please.
Okay.
It's a long story, Frosty. He's some sort of gelatinous slime folk adjacent person who came from one of Jack's wounds at some point. I don't exactly know how, but he's taken to calling Jack mother, and well, he's grown quite a lot. He was a small infantile thing when he first came out, but now later, well, you see, he's pretty much adolescent. But that's not what I wanted to talk to you about.
Very quickly.
I'm sure.
Somebody just paid for it on stream. You see Adon jump down and start doing a little dance in front of the pigeon. He does that. You sent it to me on Instagram a while back. He does that little stupid cat dance before hopping back into your lap. Thank you very much for giving us those bits. Continue on.
Oh, wait. Hold up. I
Yeah.
don't know how it works, but here. Have this. Have
Where-
your.
Where is
Have
it?
your.
Oh,
have
you're
your-
fucked now.
Oh, what does that do? I don't know what it does.
What is this?
I don't know.
What did you do?
You had it on there.
Oh
What did you
no!
do? No!
Oh, you're fucked now.
All right. Well, I'll know. I'll have something ready by the end of the session. But she sits there, cross-legged, looking at you. She's like very nervously tapping her fingers along her little boot, just waiting for you to answer the question.
What happened? Jack's
so,
okay, right?
Well, you know Jack very well. He can sort of get into trouble and do stupid things, right? He went to the museum here and he destroyed something, a statue. I don't know. Either way, they were very cross with him and he got in a large debt. And they said in order for him to get out of the debt, he would need to bring them some relics from a dungeon.
He needed to what? Why? No. Okay. So he got the relics. What? Did he pay it off?
We went as a group to the caves, but unfortunately, Jack, as well as Ark, who you actually know of, I suppose it's poetic in a way, uh, in the deepest reaches of these dungeons, we unfortunately bumped into. I'm sure you know what the Beholder is.
I've heard stories. You
It's,
no, you don't. You would all be dead if you met a beholder.
It was a clockwork version, and unfortunately, two of us are dead. Yes.
What?
Jack and Ark. I'm very sorry to tell you, but they were hit by the disintegration ray that the Beholder can do, and they have turned to ash.
She covers
I'm
her
very sorry,
mouth in
Frosty.
shock.
She, Nesha would have sort of gripped her hand, but she gives her a little bit of space to not feel too intruded. We have brought back their ashes, and we're currently investigating resurrections for them. We're trying to get into contact with the Timskis to see if we can get a permanent solution to the issue. But it is dire. I'm very sorry.
Why would he go down there? Why would he do something that stupid?
He's
I would leave. I think that was a good idea.
I wish I could have taken better care of him. We did all that we could. I mean, if you want Talion over there, she points to Talion. He was also hit by the blast. It was only because he has a big shield like this that he even survived. It's very unfortunate. We've all been hit hard by these news, and I personally am not sure where to go from here.
What?
She pets Atan.
Looks at Adon as if she's a little upset right now.
Is something something is the matter, of course. Atan, quiet down.
It's laughing.
What?
It is laughing.
What are you talking about?
That thing is laughing.
Atan? No, he's just making his little noises that he does. He's a pet. He doesn't do anything else. He's a pet.
He's speaking Ingen.
I thought you were joking when people say he's speaking. What,
No,
what
he's
do you mean?
speaking.
I don't understand him.
How long? That little shit. I knew it talked.
Don't call him a little shit. I'm sorry if he's laughing. Atan, I'll make sure to punish him later for it.
She just
Looks down to Atan and wags her finger crossly.
glares at the little critter before looking back up to you.
That thing is not an. That thing's smarter than you think. It's much smarter than you think.
He's just a little guy. He's just a little dude. He's got fur and he has big ears. I don't know. I saved him when he was a small thing in the desert, and we've traveled together. He's never done anything evil. I don't know.
Always how the little pests. Little bit of
I mean,
animosity.
you remember Atan.
I
He
remember-
was with us when we traveled.
I remember him nipping at my heels, biting my cloak, jumping on that pressure plate. I remember it all.
Yeah,
He's-
good times.
He's just a. I mean, I can't control him. He's his own creature, but he protects us, right? Atan, you're our friend. You keep us safe. I keep you safe.
Yep, all the time, 100%.
What's he saying?
Wawa.
Yeah, Wawa. That's just the sound he makes. That's it. She shrugs her shoulders.
He's just glaring at the creature before looking back up to you.
You get this thing. Could you remind me?
How I got him?
Yes.
I found him in the desert when we were traveling. It was not long after I found my home in shambles. And I found him. He was a little thing. You know, they are overhunted, and then the pests and the birds, they try to get them when they're sort of not small enough to hide themselves under the sand. So he was injured and he was not going to make it on his own. I gave him some water and I took care of him and we traveled together. I've raised him since he was small.
Hmm.
You are what, 4 years old now, Atan?
Awawa.
She just kind of like shakes her head a little bit before looking back up at you.
You have Jack's ashes.
I do, yes. Plumdark, do you have Jack's bag?
I have it.
Right, Jelly. Can you well, get the chest out?
I think there's
I take.
something I could do.
Really? There is? I mean, the people at the Mages College told us it was not an easy, ordinary resurrection. They said,
It's not.
what was it they said, Jelly?
That not even like a normal like cleric would be able to do it without like the full body.
That
Since it's ashes.
is true, and that's something we learned heavily in our college. If anything, normally it would take the strength of someone like our archmage, but there are ways around such things.
Really? I don't know much about it. How?
I've been practicing very, very nuanced versions of magic.
Is that so?
Studies that would most likely go over many of your heads. Not to be insulting, of course, just very advanced.
No, I believe you, Frosty. You've always been a smart one. I'm not. I am the one who likes to take action, not the one who likes to sit and look in books.
I have a spell that I've read up on, but I've never tried it before. I could try to bring Jack back using it.
What do you need for the spell?
She looks through. She kind of keeps it tucked underneath her arm, but she starts flipping through a very old-looking spell book, looking for a very particular type of spell.
Did I see the state of Jack's body?
Yes. Here. She helps Jelly pull the treasure chest out of the bag that had it's sealed with wax, and says, I sealed it so that nothing spilled out when we transported it. If I remove the wax, it'll be a little harder to move around, but if you need, let me just do it. So she sort of like she will go around with sort of a little edge of a knife and sort of crack it open.
So opening the chest, she kind of covers her mouth a little bit in a little horror, seeing that the blue icy looking dust. If that makes sense, I like to imagine it's like
snow.
Like snow.
It's a snow cone.
She covers her mouth a bit.
Do you have any gemstones, by any chance?
Yes, I do. I have plenty. I actually have like 22 gemstones or something. I got a lot of gems. Hold up. I got a gem in my prop bag. Wait, where do we lay out the loot?
I'm not sure, but once you bring over the gemstones, I can find the exact amount that I need.
Where do we lay out the stuff?
I think you guys put them back into your prop,
there's a jewel
I guess.
box right there.
No. There's like, I didn't put my stuff back in my bag.
Oh, I think I accidentally put it in Jack's prop
You
bag.
give it
Thinking
all-
it's his. Or did I? Where did I put it? I think I put it in
Might have
Ark's
ended
prop
up in,
bag because I thought it
yeah.
was his. Yeah. I see the gems and the gemstones. Here they are.
He took my stuff.
I take your stuff.
How dare you? All that is mine. It's all mine. However, we got those two. This gemstone and the shiny gem 9. Got all of them. And that one. Let's bring them all over. I get these out and where the heck am I? Here. And I sort of hold them out to Frosty Babe.
She looks them over and just starts like muttering something under her breath.
Maybe this could. I would need all of them.
Take them. Is this enough for one spell or 2 spells? Do we need more for a second cast?
One, we won't. The first spell won't fail. We won't need another.
I mean, Ark has also passed.
I am not
Uh,
resurrecting that freak.
That's
She,
rude.
she inhales and exhales and says, Frosty, I understand how you feel. You must understand how I feel about the situation as well. You know my situation more than anyone else does, and how much hatred I have for that man. How I've spent years of my life searching for him so he could die. But I did not mean for him to die this way. He is caught up in something that is more complicated and dangerous than we could ever imagine. He promised me that his life is in my hands until if I say all this stuff in front of Jelly. He's just like standing there. Getting this information in his face as Nesha continues, totally ignoring him, just talking to Frosty. She continues and says, he promised me that once he was done with his tasks, his life would be mine to take. And I don't like when things are taken from me without my permission. She points to the ashes and says, I need him to be resurrected so that he can finish what he started.
I'm
He knows
sorry, but
information none of
no.
the rest of us do.
No. You remember the things he's done to you. The things he's done to me. I'm not going to bring that psychopath back.
I know how you feel. All right, fine. I won't sully your hands with that. Let's focus on Jack for now.
And she looks over the gemstones and materials.
Into a fine dust yet. But
She about to start casting necromancy out in the open.
Oh no.
Not a great idea.
I'll need. I can get that. I'll meet you somewhere.
What do you need, Frosty?
It's fine. I know how to get it. We need to meet somewhere private. Do you know a private place we could go?
I guess an inn room is not private enough, right?
I prefer not.
She mulls it over and looks to Jelly. Jelly, do you know somewhere private in the city where we can go undetected? Oh yeah, bro is bombarded with critical information.
It's broken. It's broken. Is there any way you can think of?
There's that kind of place near the bridge, like
Gotta-
that kind of like beach or right by the.
You're talking about the
ocean.
sewers.
Canals.
There's the canals, the
Yeah,
sewers. That's
yeah.
out of the way. There's also a tea house. I'm sure we could rent it out. Make sure
Yeah.
no one's in there.
Yes, just meet me there tonight.
And she closes the she's gonna put the gemstones inside of the chest with Jack's ashes, and is gonna kind of hold onto the chest.
I'm going to acquire some extra materials, and I'll meet you there tonight.
Nisha nods resolutely.
It'll work.
It will, Frosty.
And she's gonna take the gemstones and start hurrying off along her way. One thing to mention is although she looked very different when you first re-met her at the festival, even now she still holds, I wouldn't say a gaunt appearance, because she's definitely she looks healthier, but she also looks tired or exhausted, as if she's been doing something. Drained. That's a good word. And until then, we'll wait to see if there's anything anybody else wants to do. I know you guys still had some stuff, so let's switch back the happy-go-lucky, good old-fashioned town music.
Callian and Plumdark Adventures with Rick Longsword.
Let's see what Jack's doing in the afterlife right now.
It's cold. Let's go back. Buddy, you're going to be waiting here for quite some time. It's all right. I have snacks and a sleeping bag.
Oh, he died.
So, where are you guys heading off to?
We still have to go to the Magica Express.
Yes, we do.
To the Magic Express we go.
Ah, to the Magic Express.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can go without Nezha. She's gonna be ruminating on the bench for a little bit.
Jelly is giving just as they're walking inside, he's just kind of just staring at her the whole time.
We get
Time to find out if he's a blabbermouth and starts blabbering the moment that they leave. Guys, I heard something crazy.
Snitches get stitches.
Snitch, Jelly.
Why would you do that in front of Jelly? It's because you think Jelly's not smart.
It was more so that, you know, she this was more important than trying to keep secrets.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to
Hello.
the Magic Express. Oh, it's you, Groot. You lot. I remember you. You look real unique, you lot.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, you're very welcome. No need to act so awkward about it. How can I help you? How could I be of service?
We have a couple of items from our travels that might be magic,
You have a couple of items from your travels.
and we wanted to see if they might be magic, if they have any properties.
Sure, why not? What you got for me? Oh, it'll be 100 gold apiece, though. If you can afford it.
Okay.
You can afford it?
Yeah.
Hey, well, that solves my, solves that problem. What do you got?
What do you got? I'll post in the campaign chat what it is,
Okay. Well,
and then do a quick rundown.
let's present these two items if there might be magic: the ruby pickaxe and the strange belt.
You spent. Ooh. All right. So she looks down.
Well, that pickaxe ain't worth none. You're gonna have to pay for that one. And, this strange belt here. Oh, look at that. It's a belt of dwarven kind.
What does that mean?
Well, let me pull it up. Well, what you got here is real interesting. You put it on and it, well, first off, it gives you a beard. I don't know how that would work with you. Maybe a big old slimy beard going down to the ground and dripping. But it makes you better, you know, it allows you to see in the dark, helps you with, poison. You know, them dwarves are real good with poison, and it makes you a little sturdier. The rare thing you got there.
Oh, that's cool. And I have this thing, and it's the what is it? The jelly cube with the orange in it.
Now let's take a look here. Oh, what do you got? What do you got? Oh, it's real odd. All right, well, doesn't hurt you. This usually be acidic. Yeah. So this produces a slime, and that slime it burns people, real acidy. Though I suppose you wouldn't be needing much of that, would you?
I guess not.
What you got,
Ow.
big man? Big man mush.
I've got this thing, this thing, this thing.
All right.
He dumps that pink glove, the fishing rod thing with the fish on the end. He
All
holds
right.
out his little bottle friend. What else?
Oh, look at that. All right. Well, real quickly, I recommend talking to that little creature you got there, since it seems like you're ending your time with him.
Hello?
The creature kind of like looks at you very oddly.
No. More than that. Come on. Is hello really a question?
Jack and Ark died, but we're trying to get them back.
You see out of nowhere a random book appears in front of it. It kind of phases into existence that says how to deal with grief.
So what that thing is a little friendly companion, good buddy of yours. Every 3 days, he can give you a random gift. Though if you don't talk to him for more than a week, dead.
Oh.
So you best remember. The other stuff you got there,
She's gonna quickly write down a list, and I'm gonna put that in the campaign chat just for your knowledge. There you go. You can talk to your buddies about it. And in total, that'll be 100 gold per item. Please.
Um,
Wait, I thought the boomerang was gone.
I don't
yeah,
think so.
it is.
Oh, is
it
it?
was.
Yeah, he threw it away.
I was
Oh.
merely reminding you.
Oh, perfect. Then on a future date determined by the GM. Whoops. Well, we're going to determine that later. So you got the rest of the stuff.
18 days, the boomerang will return.
What about you, Talion?
What about this?
Hmm?
Is this broken?
Ah,
Oh.
buddy, this run by some type of magic. Yeah, somebody turned it off.
He flicks it with a little bit of fire, and you can see it kind of whirs to life.
Well, all you need to do is tell that thing what to say, and it'll listen to you.
Talion, you get freaked out seeing the hunter-killer drone activate.
What about you, elf boy? You got something?
Would I have anything? I don't think I do.
Check your DMs.
Say again?
Did you check your DMs?
I have not. Let me check my...
Perfect. Yeah.
Is it time?
I think it's time.
Oh my god.
What, cat got your tongue?
I don't have anything now, but I thought myself immune to wonder.
You thought yourself immune to what?
Yes, centuries I've lived. And yet, here a wonder stands before me, your eyes. Trick of the stars, even.
Oh my.
All right, you were lagging quite a bit during that, but I think I caught what you were trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me. Oh, wonderful. You have advantage on charisma rolls.
Oh, no.
I'm losing my mind right now.
Poor Jack. Everything starts going right for everybody else when Jack leaves. So roll me a straight charisma roll. You roll twice, and then just tell me what your modifier is. And then you have a +1 on top of that.
It's a +1 too, because that's a +7. 7. Oh,
That's a very good thing you had advantage on that,
a
man.
very good thing.
Boy, you just a sweetheart. All right. You got something, I'll identify it for free. And you're not so bad yourself, elf boy. You don't got nothing?
Well, are you talking to me? Oh.
Another elf boy.
Oh, well, I thought he was talking to Plumdark or Jelly.
What?
No, the items.
He's flirting
Yeah, I
with
know.
you, Talia.
He thought you were flirting with her to get something for free.
Right. Oh, I don't have anything on me, but if they're having anything checked, I mean.
Already had everything checked.
Oh right, well there's a blindfold.
Of course. All right. 7,500 for your blindfold. But next time you come in, I expect a gift. 7,500 for your blindfold, but next time you come in, I want a gift.
Of course.
He gives you a very wide smile.
All right, where's the money?
Well, we don't have the money on us, I don't think.
We're still going around selling our stuff that we got on our adventure, so
You-
we'll be back with it.
All right. Well, come back when you do, High Elf, and do work quick because my attention, it's not easily kept.
I'll be back very soon.
She's saying she wants you as a boy toy, but only if you can be quick about it. She doesn't like
Oh my God.
waiting.
I didn't realize Talion had so much riz. Oh my god, oh my god.
So, Talion, the second you exit the door, you come to your senses.
Oh.
There goes Mitch.
What's wrong with me?
What'd you do? What's the matter?
What are you doing?
I managed to hear some screaming outside.
Oh no, this is after he went out. This is an
What's the matter?
interdimensional door.
There's something wrong with me. Jelly, there's something wrong with me.
What do you mean?
I don't know why I said that.
What do you mean? It
What
seemed
are you
like it was-
talking about?
It seemed like it was from the bottom of your heart.
No, no. Oh, no. I'm being hot. Oh, no. It's him.
Who?
The Jackster. He's haunting me. It has to be. It's possessing me.
Well, she seems like a nice lady.
What do you... I don't know what she is. She's not an elf. Around here.
Oh, so it's racism, huh?
But I don't have.
She's
Well,
made
she's
up.
made of fire.
Potions for that.
I can't go back in there. I will not go back in there.
But we have to get the blindfold for Felicia.
Well, you can go in there.
But you promised that you have to get a gift.
I don't want to get her a gift.
You have to. We're gonna have money to do.
We'll go to Nessa walking it in.
Hello.
She briefly walked past these guys as they were leaving and saw Talion looking weird, but whatever. She went in and says, hello, I have a sort of a delicate item I need you to identify for me.
Yeah, go for it.
She pulls up the scroll and 100 gold.
Looks down at that scroll with like a very like strange look.
Shit, doll. I don't know what to tell you. I'm really at a loss here.
You don't know.
I don't know if I want to touch that.
I mean, I'm touching it. I'm fine.
You're the one who found it, right?
Yes.
I don't know. That thing's just giving me the heebie-jeebies. This normally never happens. I'm sorry about that.
Do you know someone else who can help me identify it then, who is perhaps a little bit less afraid?
Yeah.
That's a goat, by the way. Goading her.
Oh no,
her rolls.
you know this woman has an ego.
Yeah.
She seems like not even put off by this. Like she looks that actually like
Okay,
that
she's
disturbed.
actually that terrified. Okay.
Yeah, You could take that to, you know who Ms. Timsky is?
I do.
Oh fuck, you're not gonna be able to get to her. Listen, you find some magic school, something of the sort. You give that to them. I'm sure they can deal with that better than I could.
Well, see, I'm afraid that they are going to confiscate it for me then. It sounds like it's something.
Probably will.
quite- She sighs and takes her scroll, and I mean, she gives her 10 of the gold, but she keeps the other 90 and says, well, thank you for your time.
Listen, doll, what you got there, that's weird magic. And it ain't black magic, that ain't infernal magic, that's magic that I can't sense right, if that's the correct way to put it. And that's never good. That's never good. Sometimes that can be good, but that's usually never good. So I really recommend that you toss it in the garbage, set it on fire, give it to the magic school, get rid of it. If I were you. I've met better people fall into the mask.
All right. Well, thank you for the advice. I'll keep it in mind. She nods her head and she heads out. Do I have anything? Yeah, no, I'm good. Whee!
So, oh wait,
However, I'm
Before
not
you-
actually going to listen to her warnings.
Before you
I'm
leave.
gonna read that thing. Yeah.
you open. You're about to open the door, and you could see a very strange figure in front of you, looking down. Having heard some of this conversation, somehow you can see as the door, which usually would lead outside, leads to another part of the shop, and there's a very large-looking snake in front of you,
Oh, he's
eagerly
back.
smiling.
Hey, buddy, you should let her out now. She's just about to leave.
Now,
Can someone
Azel,
show me? Can someone show me what's happening?
sure. To
Yeah, hold up.
sum it
Hold
up
on,
to you, to sum it up for you, Azel, she was just you had overheard through sensors or whatever else. You were working in another part of the shop that this woman had something of very powerful, very odd magic. And curiosity must have gotten the best of you because you want to know what this
Scared
is all about.
Red.
But it seems like Red, who you know is a very powerful caster, is trying to shoo you out of the door, trying to get you to not look into these kinds of things.
I think it'd be best if we just let her leave.
Oh, Azal, it's good to see you. I hope you're keeping well.
Hello. Why is it that you insist on her leaving?
Because I don't think that what she's got would interest anybody or should interest anybody in this shop.
Oh, well, I'll be the judge of that. What is it that you have here for me today?
I have an interesting scroll that I discovered in the depths of the crypts of an old dwarven building, defended by a clockwork beholder, in fact. It was quite a difficult thing to acquire. That's why I don't exactly want to burn it or throw it away. Here, it's this scroll. Perhaps don't read it too closely. And she shows it.
So
I just DM'd you.
I just DM'd you things to what this could be. So, sorry, I was turning off Red's voice changer and I went to the dragon real quick.
Do you mind if I examine this with my skills?
Of course, feel free. Just, I think it would be good to exercise some caution.
I don't think you should be doing that, or you should be doing that in here.
Caution, you say?
He's going to do the good old identify. Does identify have verbal components? I don't know. Maybe he says something like identificus maximus, and then he's going to identify this item, and he kind of his snaky facial expression kind of darkens, and then he drops it on the ground, and he's like,
"Oh my gods! What in the hell's? Where did you find that thing?
You idiot!"
I just told you. Why? What's the matter? She goes down and picks it up.
Listen, what was your name again? Remind me.
Ma wouldn't want you.
Oh, you forgot. I'm hurt.
Ma wouldn't want you doing this shit in here.
I'm not a names person. Listen, I've dabbled with quite a few items of this variety before, but what you have there is something particularly dangerous.
Azal!
Can you stop interrupting me for a moment? I'm trying to have a conversation here.
You're doing something incredibly stupid right now.
I never do anything stupid. I'm an intelligent wizard. Anyway, listen,
I mean, would he be? Because presumably they're trying to get it appraised to sell it, right?
No, she just
Not
wants.
necessarily.
No, it
She
would
just
seem
wants to
like
know
she
what
just
it
wants to know what it is, but you're kind of afraid to tell her because that invokes speaking the name of the creature.
Well, let me tell you something, lass. I've dealt with some dangerous magic items before. I've dealt with some magic items that many would consider foolish to dabble with, but that is a special kind of foolish to be dabbling with. How do I put this? That thing, that scroll, was created by a being of immense power, malicious, immense power. But, okay.
Well, what does it do? What's the objective?
Does he know what it does?
You recall what the entity can do, though you don't like. You cast identify, though all you heard in your head were like whispers, shit like that were trying to get into your head before you tossed it to the ground. You're like, you don't know exactly what it is, but I'm gonna DM you along like what it could be.
This item, or rather the entity that created this item, has used their immense power in such a way that I was not able to ascertain exactly what it does, but what I can determine is that it has the potential to offer you some sort of bargain, a bargain that I wouldn't necessarily recommend you take. If you're familiar with, if you've ever done dealings with the abyssal or the infernal, you might know what I'm talking about. They typically don't offer anything for free. It comes at a great personal cost. I would know, trust me.
I see. So you think that this is what do you call it? It's like the sort of thing that the warlocks do to get their power.
Oh, in a manner of speaking, perhaps, but far more dangerous. How do I put this exactly? You see, most warlocks do dealings with lesser fiends. That right there was created by the mother or perhaps the father of all fiends. I would advise...
If you don't stop, I'm gonna fucking burn you. You know how bad it can be talking about that kind of shit here.
Well, she did ask an honest question, did she not? You not want me to answer it?
Then you best be on the other side of the barrier, because we ain't doing that anymore here.
Fine. Would Azelle have any interest in buying this, even?
Probably not, dude. That's the last thing you'd probably want to buy.
So, didn't she come by him previously and try to sell him something? Yeah.
Yeah, she came by with a gem that can trap.
So you might be expecting me to want to buy this, and normally I would probably say yes, but in this case, I don't want to touch that with a 10-foot wizard's staff. You can hold on to that, and I advise you perhaps get rid of it, or bury it somewhere. That's what I would do.
I see. Well, thank you for the information. I will definitely be cautious with it. I appreciate it, and I know that it is not perhaps easy for you to tell me this. I'm sorry for doing it in your shop, Red. Please forgive me. I didn't know the harm I was doing.
You're fine. You have enough magic protecting you anyway.
She nods, embarrassed, and sort of gives a little bow to both of them, also embarrassed, and hustles out.
Goodbye, lady. Goodbye, sir.
Farewell, pure blood.
And so you exit quickly, making your way over to Talion and the rest of the group. Talion
makes me more curious.
Yeah, Talion, who looks to be going through some sort of crisis.
Talion, are you okay? Are you crying?
I'm fine.
Here, she gives him a tissue, like a handkerchief.
Wipe away his tears of disgust or shame.
You can just wash that and give it back to me later. What's going on?
I'm being haunted.
You're being haunted?
I'm being haunted.
He said Jack was haunting him.
Balderdash. Jack
No.
does not have the willpower to haunt
No.
anyone. It needs to be a
There
very
has to be.
malevolent spirit to do such a thing.
It has to be Jack.
All right.
Italian
Suppose
talks
it is.
strangely to the
Why
lady.
do you think so?
In a magic store. Something horrible happened, I tell you.
What? Be specific.
No, I
She looks to Plumdark and Jelly. Can one of you two enlighten me?
I
Italian.
talked to her in a certain way.
Yeah, you talked to her in a, in like a very nice way. He also
Then
said
what's
that
the problem?
he also said that he would get her a gift.
That's a nice thing to do for a woman. What's the problem?
No, you don't understand. There was more in a flirting manner.
Okay, well, there's nothing to be ashamed of in finding people attractive and
She's
wanting
made out
to-
of fire.
Well, yes, but that doesn't stop people. Still a person.
Well, I didn't want to say any of that on with my own free will.
But
So
That's
you're
the
saying
issue.
you're saying Jack possessed you to flirt with
Yes.
the pretty lady.
Yes.
Listen, Talion, are you scared of women?
No, I'm not scared of women. I'm talking to a woman.
She shrugs her shoulders and says, "It seems to me like you are, I don't know, having some issues with your feelings towards the other sex, or I
This
suppose
is clearly Jack's. Like, I'm being possessed.
person. Listen, how about I do a tarot reading for you, and we'll see whether you're actually possessed or whether you're just going through a change of heart. Maybe it's a change of heart."
Oh my god. Italian style. Oh my fucking god. Sure.
Right. Well, perhaps she looks between the three. Did you get what you needed identified?
Yeah.
Did
Italian
you
also
buy the
got.
blindfold?
Well, he got the price lowered, so we need to sell more stuff.
Right. Well, a lower price is still good. Okay. So we need to sell stuff now. Is that what the next step is?
Yep.
Right. Okay. Where do you suggest we do that?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Where
are
do
we
you
selling
suggest
it?
we go to sell things to get the money to buy the blindfold?
I mean, would any of you know?
That's why I'm asking.
Oh, right.
Do we perhaps know any black market or perhaps the nobles district? They
Possibly.
have money. I'm sure there's going to be some sort of antique store somewhere,
But
or a very
about-
very expensive pawn shop.
We
What
could go directly to the
about,
king.
What time do we have to meet Frosty, though?
I think I should go meet Frosty alone. I will do that tonight.
Did she say when she's gonna be meeting you?
In the evening, at the night time. Don't worry. Us girls, we just know.
And what about Ark?
That is I think for Ark you should go the route you've already been going with investigating the resurrection and other means.
Right.
Or perhaps when the time comes, we'll see if there's something more that can be done, if I can convince Frosty or whatnot. But for now, we'll see where this goes. She seems to know what to do, and I will be there to support her. But I don't think we should have more people there to overload her. I'll go there and support her. I'm an old friend. I'm sure the rest of you have other things you want to get done tonight anyway.
Well, Italian, you said you knew that lady at the church.
Oh, the cleric, yes.
You could see if she maybe get in contact with Sovereign Timsky, or maybe she can help.
It's a great idea.
And then maybe we can see if there's anywhere to sell this stuff.
Is the church in the nobles district as well?
It's just down the road here behind me.
Let's go check that out, and then we can go to the nobles area. I'm sure we're more likely to get gold out of relics than outside of it.
Of course.
So you all hurry on as quickly as you can to get on over to the Nobles District, trying to get as much as you can done in the short time frame you have. Moving across the city with excellent speed, you make it to the Nobles District. Yay! The finer place in town. And I'll cover up that other map to help the lag. So you hurry on over to the Nobles District. Talion, are you going?
I thought we were going to a church
actually does, Sylvester. I don't know how much of a difference it actually does if you cover it up. Just because, like, you can still clip your... I can still clip in and see everything that's hidden if I wanted to.
Oh, yeah?
It's still loaded.
Don't
it doesn't
do that.
reload.
Don't do that.
Bad.
I don't do that. But I'm just saying that
Shame.
it doesn't change the load.
Shame.
Really? I thought it did.
It doesn't.
My bad.
You're good.
So you all head on over to the Nobles District as quickly as you can. There is that fine tavern, if you recall, Talion.
Luxurious. How inventive.
Luxurious. So?
Luxurious. Yeah. They misspelled it on the sign.
Yes, they did. Talion, Jelly, everyone.
Talion, do you know anyone that might know where we could sell this stuff?
There's one man I spoke to, a noble. I met him in there.
Let's see if
I forget his name.
Alright, let's go into Luxurious and see if we can find this guy. Are you coming with us, Nesha and Plumnark?
Wee. I am. There was just an interesting pebble on the ground.
Plumdark?
No, I'm lost. My camera, where's it going?
Did you find it?
Have you figured it out yet?
Yes.
Okay,
The door,
so
it's made of mahogany.
Luxurious.
God.
That's right. It's a fine and beautiful looking establishment. Some fancy music playing before the credit checkers stop. Halt! Halt! No entry unless you have the proper dress and wear and can apply the credit check. You, sir, should be fine. You three, on the other hand. And he looks at all three of you.
Sorry, let me just duck outside. Do you have a changing room?
A changing room? Madam, this is a fine eatery.
All right. Let me be right back. She's gonna go outside, go into this alleyway, and I'm gonna swap to my dancer outfit.
Sure thing.
This is not the model I can cycle through.
You go into your fine dancer outfit and return back. That's more acceptable. You two, on the other hand, you two are not permitted to entry. You will bother the other guest.
Rude.
True. Anything else I can help you with?
We're looking for a noble. He's... Forget his name. What was his name? Shit.
It's a great question.
That's a great question.
I don't know if Talion would remember his name well.
Can I try to remember if I roll?
Roll history. Remember, Talion's memory is awful.
I'm gonna look at him beseechingly and give him a bardic inspiration with my eyes. I guess he doesn't need it, but you still have a bardic inspiration, Talion, to use.
You remember the name of the noble Baron Gorber Tupsley.
Baron Gorber Tupsley was his name.
Yeah, no surprise you didn't remember that.
Unfortunately, Mr. Tupsley isn't here at the moment. There are other nobles. Minister Belleville. Anyone else?
They might be interested. Nesha?
Sure. Why not go ask? You can lead the word. I'll pretend to be your, I don't know, exotic side piece. That seems like the only thing my kind is treated as here.
What?
What I said.
Right, okay. Where is this minister?
The minister, well, he should be right that way. And he points at this very gaudy looking high elf. Oh boy, he definitely looks like one of those high elves.
One of
Good
those?
thing
Let's
Talion's
go wait
talking.
outside, Plumdark.
You're the
Okay.
most beautiful twink I've ever seen.
Oh my god.
Damn you.
Okay. Hello?
He looks over at you. He kind of gives you a. He's looking down at you, but while sitting down. Although you're looking like, of course, down. He's giving you that look like he's better than you.
I'm sorry to disturb you. I thought I'd ask you something.
You thought you would
Are you,
ask me something?
Yes. I mean, we're both elves. I'm sure we'd get along perfectly fine.
No, I'm a high elf.
Well, I'm also high elf.
You don't appear to be such.
I don't look like a high elf, but I am a high elf. Do you not see my armor?
I can see your eyes.
None the matter, I might look more different than I did ages ago, but I digress. Would you be... Me and a couple of others have stumbled across some artifacts, very old ones. Would you be interested maybe in purchasing some?
What would you like me to purchase?
Ancient artifacts.
Do tell. What ancient artifacts may you have peddling it on the side of a tavern?
One's from an ancient ruin from the First Age.
Fine then. I'm interested. What do you have?
Right. So what? Let's see. Did we lay them out? Are they still there? The ones we didn't give away.
Nesha will lay them out since this kind of high elf believes that women should be seen, not heard. So she lays them out silently. We got the what are the trinkets we got? We got the box. There's a box of something. Hold on, let me look in these freaking bags. There's an ancient jewelry box.
That might be something that you'd be interested in.
Yeah. We can peddle that, and then there's... I'll keep looking through the bags while you talk that one over.
So these all look to be of dwarven make. I'm not interested in something beneath me.
Oh, it's over.
Would it not be insulting to dwarves if an elf had their artifacts?
It would be insulting to elves for me to own this artifact. Let them all be buried and forgotten for all I care.
She takes the jewelry box back.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try to convince this guy if he doesn't what he's fucking say. He said it's mine.
He's got opinions.
Though, elf, you do seem more noble than others here. Perhaps you'd be interested in work. If you are, come to me another time, for right now I am waiting for a guest, but I think I might have something that would interest you.
Perfect. I'll see you soon, I suppose.
Talion, is this really the sort of man you want to work for?
Not really, but I imagine he'd pay well, huh?
She shrugs her shoulders. He probably has less regard for our security than they did sending Jack into that place, and look what happened to him.
Probably. Maybe you're right.
Is there anyone
other-
else you want to speak with in here? There looks like to be I don't know, some people sitting up there. She points up over.
You're right.
And
Let's go speak to them, man.
an interesting one at the counter too. Let's peddle it. Why not? Since we're here
course.
already.
Yes, and I'm Lionel. Yes. I am Prince Timsky after all. You should give me my wares. You're not Prince Timsky, but I am the prince. I should have a royal discount.
Prince Timsky.
Yes.
How are we?
I'm doing quite exquisite, thank you.
Oh, I'm glad to hear. How's your father doing?
My father, he's doing quite fine. Thank you for asking.
I'm happy to hear.
Yes.
I was wondering, would you be interested in purchasing some fine jewelry from the first age?
Well, why wouldn't a prince be interested? Tell me, how much?
Well, this is from the first age. Very exclusive.
Is
Something fit for a king.
All right, 100 gold.
No can do, my friend.
Well, come on, for the prince, I can offer you a great many favors.
Really now?
That's true. You know you're going to be sent to the dungeon for what you're doing.
Could you give
Nonsense.
me an example?
Well, my boy, I can make you a knight of a royal house in a moment.
Really?
Well,
That's right.
excuse me, if I may say, the value of an item is directly decided by what someone is willing to pay for it. If you're not willing to pay more than 100 gold for it, then how are you going to tell other people that this is worth anything? You're going to say, oh, I'm wearing an ancient relic from the first age, but I only paid 100 gold for it. They would think you're the cheapest man alive and that you're wearing counterfeits. You need to tell them, oh, I'm wearing jewelry from the first age and it cost me 5,000 gold.
Exactly.
And then they will be very impressed.
5,000 gold? He looks on over at the jewelry box. 5,000 gold
Can I
for
roll
this trash?
persuasion to convince him
Roll,
that it's
roll persuasion with roll a regular persuasion check.
Alright, let's go be rough.
I'm having them inspect the goods here.
Oh.
Well,
let's go.
I'll need to take a loan out on my house, but I mean, I won't because I live at the castle. Yeah, I can get you. Yes, listen. The most I can pay is 4,000. That's as much as I can get.
Why? You are the prince.
My father's wealth is kept safely in his vault. My wealth is kept under my mattress, so I'm going to need to get all of that and then make sure the loan for my home has been taken out. I mean, for one of my side homes, because I'm the prince.
Right. Or you could just sell that home. I mean, I'm sure you already have dozens.
Not with the mortgage.
Regardless, she looks to Talion, and then she looks back, and now she gets out the good old Sharia Hal bartering tactics. Well, she was already using those, but now she uses them again and says, well, sure, we can figure out a price that suits your needs, but I think 4,000 is very cheap already. I mean, this thing is worth more than several outfits made of gnome hat skin. Listen, it's how about we say 4,750?
Roll persuasion again.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Well, I have some modifiers, but I don't think it. Persuasion. It's +6. It's an 11. It's not great though.
I simply can't afford too much. I wouldn't want to spend too much of our father's wealth. The taxes are for the people, after all. 4,000 is as high as I can go, feasibly.
Should we check with the other nobles around?
I think there may be other nobles here who will be who will realize that the value of this goes far beyond 4,000.
Listen, I tell you now that no one is going to buy this for 4,000 gold. It's jewelry, and although ancient it might be, still, it's just jewelry. The most you're going to get is 1,000 to 2,000. Now I'm offering you 4,000. That's far more than it's even worth.
So you're saying if we walk away right now, you don't want to buy it?
If you walk away now, then I'm simply going to have to buy something else with my innumerable wealth.
Well, perhaps we can speak to your father then.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't just walk into the king's chamber and
like
Oh, we can. I've met him.
Yes.
I've had a personal audience.
No, you haven't.
Perhaps you remember me from the dancing gala. She shows off her outfit.
All right, fine. Listen, you don't
I-
have to tell the king anything of the sort. Just how about this? 4,000 gold, and I'll give you my prize timepiece. Quite frankly everything I have.
Everything you have.
Everything I have.
What are you doing in a...
I'm trying to get investors.
Right. Well, my friend, 4,000 gold and your prize timepiece. We can consider that, but bring the money here and let us inspect the timepiece. We'll wait here.
All right, so I'm gonna say he runs off, and it'll be until the afternoon. You can spend drinking jelly and Plumdark play jacks or something like that.
We'll frolic with 4,000 gold in the bag. We'll frolic a little.
He'll come back with basically everything now wearing less expensive clothing, and we'll drop a big pouch with 4,000 gold on it.
And the timepiece?
And the timepiece, fine. This is quite frankly everything I have. All right, sir.
Surely not if you're the prince.
Yeah. Well, father doesn't give a great allowance, and he hands you over the gold while holding the jewelry box.
What's the timepiece worth?
You don't know.
Okay, well I'll take his price.
But it looks
timepiece,
nice.
4,000 gold. We'll add 4,000 gold.
Just wondering. That's the magic necklace Stallion has that they just gave away, right?
No, they gave away
No. This is a random thing we found in the.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a net
No.
20 trying to sell it to him, so I had to go to the highest reasonable amount that he could give
I'm
you.
just telling you, I was manifesting that net 20.
That was
I was
great.
rolling it. I was like, this is gonna be a net 20.
So you all get back. It's looking to be around the afternoon. It took that guy some time. Plumdark and Jelly have just been bothering and heckling people that are walking by in the Nobles District.
Well, we got 4,000,
Okay, that's good.
and
We
a
still
thing for
need-
you. A thing for you, Jelly. She
Huh?
tosses over the timepiece to him.
Well, what is this?
It's a timepiece.
Huh?
It tells the time. It's very interesting how it works. You might like it.
I can't read.
You don't need to read to be able to read a watch. Here,
Okay.
let me show you how to read it. And she'll spend a couple minutes instructing him in how to read the watch.
So you teach him how to read the watch. Jelly, you pick up on it pretty well. You're around 30 at this point, mentally.
Jelly knows numbers now.
He knows numbers. He knows time. So, Talion, you look down and you can see that the sun is starting to set a little bit. People are starting to get inside. Very busy day is starting to come to an end. What is it that the party would like to do?
Well, you said you need to meet Frosty soon, Nezha.
I do, but the rest of you don't have to come with me for that. I will say though, could I get one of you to babysit Atan while I do this? I don't think it's something I should bring him to.
I could look after him.
Thank you.
He kind of nips at Talion when he tries to like reach down to grab him.
What
do
shit?
we do with all, what do we do with all that ancient gold we have?
Well, is it made of actual gold?
Yeah.
Perhaps it's worth more in just actual raw gold cost.
You probably
You
find
know-
someone.
I'm sure the king would be interested in buying all of these things.
You're probably right. why don't you head over to the king and I'll head over to my foray with Frosty. And please take good care of Atan. He's been acting up recently. She hands him over like you would a cat
Wawa.
that you're like holding under the forearms where he's like long and dangly.
Now, Talion can try to like hold him, and that's fine. Like Talion will be able to grip him, no reason. Adon is vigorously trying to escape his grip, trying to stick with you. Though, if Talion just holds on to him a little tougher, then it'll be no problem keeping him along.
Sorry, just give him some jerky or something, and I'm sure he'll calm down. He's he's a little shy with strangers, but you're not a stranger. Atan, he's not a stranger. There's no need for you to make a deal. Yes. Yes, it's very cute. You are very cute. You will get a good dinner tonight.
Don't leave me.
He's speaking in primordial. Yeah, it's what Jelly would hear.
Please.
Give him a little bit of a ration. A little bit of jerky.
He likes scratches behind the left ear. Just be careful. His ears are very big.
Keep your dirty hands away from me.
He's being rude.
No, he's not. He's just a little rowdy. He hasn't had dinner yet. Make sure to get him his dinner. He'll behave. Don't worry.
Don't abandon me like the rest.
If he's really,
I'll never forgive you.
You can, if you go find like a torch or like a fireplace and let him snuggle up in that for a bit, he'll brighten up. He likes the fire a lot.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yes. Now, I must get going. But good luck with the king. She hands over the rest of like the stuff she has. She's got some. She has a musty potion. Actually, I want to do a pit stop and take that by Pettigrew on the way back. But she hands over her parts of the ancient gold.
Sweet. So when we pick up with the other group, it'll be after a bit of a long turn with Talion, Plumdark, and Jelly heading on over to the castle. It begins to get very cloudy if it's going to rain tonight. Plumdark, you like the rain. And we'll pick up with Neza rocking on over to Pettigrew's. You see Adon, right before, getting taken by Talion and his big plate mail gloves looking at you with pleading eyes before they head on over to the castle.
She does feel bad, but I mean, she can't exactly bring her little boy to like a necromancy ritual, especially not if Frosty's mad at him. So, let's try stay on Frosty's good side for this. So, what are we doing now?
You said you were going to stop by Pettigrew's.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Nesha will head by Pettigrew's on her way back because she's established some rapport with Pettigrew. Pettigrew doesn't hate her.
So you see a very disheveled looking Pettigrew, and it is around like the afternoon sunset. Around when you get there, you're not too far over by her house. You can see her going up and like starting to unlock the.
Oh, we're over here. Thank you.
Starting to unlock her door to get in.
Oh, Miss Pettigrew, hello.
Ah!
It's me, Inesha. Do you remember me?
Yes. It is not wise to sneak up on people so close to sunset.
I didn't mean to sneak up on you. Besides, I mean, you see perfectly well in the dark. Nothing to be afraid of. Now,
funny.
I actually... She smiles. She meant it genuinely. She says, I actually just came by because I want to see if you're able to quickly identify a potion for me. I'll pay you, of course.
Where's the potion?
She shows the musty potion.
It'll be 100 gold. Let's take a look here.
She hands over 100 gold. Let me grab this musty potion.
Loth below you have something interesting anytime you need to speak with me. Let's see here. Well, my, isn't this quite interesting?
Really? Is it?
Yes, this is Doppelganger's Damn it, how did I pronounce it?
Decoction, I think.
Decoction, that's right. I've had a long day dealing with many idiotic people, so do forgive me.
Of course, no
For the
offense
next
taken.
1 to 4 minutes, you create a clone every time you sneeze, though they all disappear once it's done.
That's all it does.
Yes, but you'd be surprised on how useful that could be.
You might be right. Well, thank you for your time. I'm sorry. I didn't want to take you away from your nightcap activities or what you were up to. I was wondering, you would be willing to buy this potion, would you?
This? I could make something far easier. I have no interest in buying this potion.
I had the feeling. No worries. I suggest, I suppose, very old dwarven potions aren't really your flavor of potion, regardless.
Yes, and money is quite tight. Though, if you're interested in buying potions for well, not your whole lot. I hate the elf, I hate the myconid, and small purple one disturbs me. So, if your short little pale friend decides to buy anything, send him my way.
About him, this is a long shot. You wouldn't happen to have a potion that perhaps could put a corpse back together if it's ash, right?
No. Well, maybe, but...
That is the state of the small pale friend.
Oh, my apologies. I remember to survive something as terrible as the falling of Shadowhairs, only to be befallen by what, may I ask?
A mechanical beholder.
Oh, of course. Oh, yes. Well, I may have something that could help, though it'd be quite expensive.
Well, we're going to investigate to see if there's any other ways we can find, but I will come by if our other investigations fall short.
Very well. You enjoy your whatever it is you plan on doing.
She enters their
Thank
house
you.
very quickly, and you hear like all of the different locks go off.
Dude, she's paranoid. All right. Well, good to know that the musty potion is a doppelganger's decoction. Yeah, Nesha's done here. She will head towards her meeting spot with Frosty.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Do we want to quickly jump to the other group? Because I want to go to the bathroom and grab a drink.
I'll have to switch a map for the other group.
Oh.
So if you wanna go to the restroom, go do that. We'll take a quick break, and then when you get back, we'll
Yeah,
get
sounds good.
started with
Be right
what
back.
we got. So I'm gonna put on the loading screen music, and we will be right back. All right, we're back.
Evil.
So if you so Neza quickly.
I thought it would be the funniest on, but also it would be mechanically better on you. At the price of Riz, it's fine.
No, it's a price I want to pay.
If we can get
Alright,
on the
what
other
is the last
bot, if we can get on the other bot some ambient rain too, because it's starting to rain a little bit. It's cloudy. It's starting to rain, and you can bring your character over to the meeting place. If we want to tap it here.
I don't know how to find my way on this map to the tea house.
Oh, it's not the tea house.
It's over by the bridge, if you remember what that is.
Yeah.
Like leading out of shadows.
Oh, we're going down
Yeah.
there? Yeah, okay, sure. I don't know where my character is, and I don't know where that is. I'm lost. I'm completely lost.
Do you see the 50 arrows?
Yes.
Where
Yes.
is your
Did you bring
character?
Nesha? Oh, you brought Nesha. Great, I'm
Oh,
here.
okay.
Sylvester transported me.
This is gonna be so based.
Nesha comes. Well, I guess she'd come from this direction, actually.
All right. I have everything I need.
Wonderful. Frosty, before you do any of what you're about to do, I want you to know that I'm here for you. And if you need me to do anything else than stand by and watch, then just say the word. Whatever you need.
Yes, of course.
Can I give you a hug, Frosty? It's going to be okay. This is going to work.
I know it'll work. Yes, you can. I'm nervous. I've never done something like, well, I've never practiced this spell before. I've never had a need to.
I know, and I think we all wish you never had a need to. But I guess sometimes in situations like these, you just have to step up and give it your best. And you are very competent, Frosty. You are one of the best wizards I know. You got this, trust me. She gives her like a long hug, and afterwards she will give her a genuine smile and stand back and says, I'm ready when you are.
You said before this that you were all investigating something, yes?
We were.
What was that?
The thing that Auric told me about.
Yes.
Well, he didn't tell me any details, but he told me that he made a great mistake and awakened a danger that is threatening not just us, but probably the whole world. He said it was something on a quite grand scale. And then he also said that he thought he was one of the only ones who could stop it. He didn't tell me much more, but he said that if he didn't stop it, many would die. And that's why I didn't kill him then. Because if I had, Frosty, then those responsibilities would fall to my shoulders. I mean, I couldn't just know what I knew and then not do everything I can to prevent such a calamity from coming to pass. That would be unconscionable, not just to me, but to everyone in the world who would be affected. I just can't do it. It doesn't, you know how I am. I couldn't do such a thing. So I wanted him around so that he could tell me more about this, so that he could solve this problem he had started, so that the whole world wouldn't suffer under the drawbacks of whatever he'd done. But make no mistakes, his sins are too great for a person to bear. The moment that this was taken care of, I would have slaughtered him like a dog. There's no other solution for people like him. I was willing to do a stay of execution, that's all.
I can't revive him. It's something that I can't push myself to do, but
I
to help
understand.
you find more, to help solve this, I can do that.
Frosty, I'm not going to make you do something you don't want to do.
I know.
I understand how you feel about him. I'm not going to pressure you.
It's to hear something that grand was on his shoulders. Do you have any idea, any clues, any idea at all where?
He said something about the. I think he mentioned a gem or something that he used to awaken something. I think he called it. So I don't actually remember if he told her that it was called the Marchen or not. Did he?
I don't think he did.
I think he told her very little.
He was very vague with the entire thing.
Did he tell her that it was like an undead knight or something?
I'm really struggling to think if he described the threat at all. I don't think he did.
But he did say it was his patron, though.
I don't even think he said that.
I think Ark has been very, very subtle with what he's given.
But yeah, he's been very subtle. She says, I wanted to get more out of him, but the moment passed, and it's not exactly something I could speak to him about with the others around. Unfortunately, I mean, things went astray very quickly. Don't worry, though. I know you can resurrect him, and I don't want you to. That's not a burden that falls on your shoulders. We are investigating other ways to get the information we need. Even if just a body, we could speak with the dead, get the information we needed without resurrecting him. But that's not going to be doable without a proper body to speak to.
Do you have any leads?
She really tries to strain her mind and says, not as to the identity of this thing, but I know that it's part of what caused the collapse of Shadowhurst. And I know that is the big issue that happened over there to bring everything to the state. And also, I mean, Ark had been traveling at one point with another woman, a tiefling.
tiefling.
Maybe she knows something. I know that he probably hasn't talked to her for a while, but she seems to have known him quite well. I mean, they were traveling together. That's what I discovered in my research. So perhaps she knows more about, I mean, at least what Ark might have thought. Either way, she's on my list regardless. That was going to be my next step. I need to find out what Ark knew so that we can prevent this great calamity that's about to pass. I must know what he knows, no matter what. Even if I hate him with all of my being for what he's done to me and my people, I can't let a greater calamity come to pass because of my selfishness. That's not who I am.
We should carry on with the ritual. We can figure all that out later.
She nods. You're right. Whenever you're ready. Try not to let doubt cloud your mind, Frosty. You know what to do.
She's going to kind of hold her spell book out, read some strange passages in a language that you can't quite understand, and slowly begin to cast this strange spell. You could see that on the ground, this chest had been opened. The dust is now covering all this strange meat that is on the ground. Meat that looks like it has been frozen either with magic or perhaps was brought out this way, though where she got it, you couldn't say. And she begins...
Frosty with mystery meat. We love it.
with mystery meat. And she begins to attempt to cast a spell. Let me see if I can pull up her sheet.
I are kurva. Mein Danke.
You could see her kind of wince a little bit as she...
Can I give her bardic inspiration? That's kind of what I was doing with my whole...
yes, you can. I can.
My little inspiration.
Yes, you may.
So it's a 1d8 extra. Roll it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna.
You have to roll it.
My
No,
apologies.
you have to roll it.
My apologies. So suspenseful. Oh my. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 with Arcana. She starts to chant, though it seems like she's struggling.
I need something to spark this. I'll try again.
And now she has another spell slot I can try to use for her. You can see that the flesh
Giving her bardic
began
inspiration
to...
again.
Oh,
Again.
yeah.
That's all my uses. I got no more.
The
But,
flesh began to rise, but then it fell again as she continues and does the chant again. The rain continues to fall, and somewhere far away you hear the crack of lightning. She seems to get frustrated, and she's doing even worse. She continues to try, and she lets out a bit of a...
It's all right. Frosty, listen to me. It's okay. We can keep trying. He's not going to disappear just because you need to take a moment.
I need an hour so that I can recuperate myself and try again. Just please stay by, and if you could think of anything, any spark, please.
And she's going to go into the tent here and is going to meditate, which is her arcane recovery for the next short rest. If there's anything you want to think you can try or think you can do, feel free.
Anything I can do? I mean, I'm looking through my spells real quick. Nesh is not really the kind of spellcaster who has anything like this. I can do like healing stuff, but not like anything that would... I wish I had something that could give her some advantages, but I don't. However, what I do have... What I do have is an interesting scroll.
Yeah, it is true.
I do have an interesting scroll. However, she's gonna wait an hour for Frosty to give it one last try before she does something that dire. Mm.
So
Yeah, I can't use any of the other stuff I have on her. Really, all my stuff is self buffs, unfortunately. Frosty, if the worst comes to worst, I have something I can try. But I
What
think
do
you
you
should give it
have?
another. Well, I've been warned that it's incredibly dangerous and it's going to cost something of me to do. But it's this. She shows Frosty the scroll.
Frosty looks at it. She doesn't have that same surprise or almost like disturbed reaction that the other wizards have.
What is that? Where'd you get it?
I found it in the dungeon. It was hidden in a treasure chest at the very depth of the hoard. It's very valuable, but it's also very dangerous. I went by the magic shop earlier, and I spoke with several people, and they couldn't fully identify it. They told me that
What?
it was too dangerous.
What?
But they did say that it was.
Okay.
She sort of looks around conspirationally and says, "They did say that this is a sort of thing that one might use to get into a conversation with the mother or father of all demons."
Her mind was seemingly going elsewhere while you were speaking, but having heard that last bit, she turns back to you.
Mother of all demons. I think it would be best to certainly try again before doing anything of that sort.
Exactly.
No, it
I'm ready
doesn't.
to do what needs to be done, but let's see if there's an easier way first.
No, it doesn't feel infernal. Who knows? Let's try again.
She nods.
I see. So she begins to chant her ancient words with a much higher roll this time. You begin to see that the flesh is starting to part. The chest that held all of the ashes floats on out, and it slowly begins to form into an interesting shape. It looks to be a humanoid shape as she continues to whisper and request something. Return this being to life. If we can get the music for any ritual that something might have, I'm sure Mast and playdorktor are playing with something. You start to see the body reform into the recognizable shape of Jack. The ash is seemingly outlining and making some sort of what's the word I'm looking for here? Shape to follow. But Jack, his eyes still don't wake as she continues to whisper and whisper and whisper and hope and hope and hope that Jack Jack will come back to the living. You see that she's starting to stutter a bit, and her mind starts to, it looks to like she's struggling.
Can I somehow assist her by channeling my own magical energy with her or something? Can I give her all my spell slots?
I don't know if you'd be able to do that. Since you are a bard,
Probably
it's a little bit different, and she is using a very particular type of magic that I don't think you have access to.
Probably not. I don't really have anything for this situation, unfortunately. I could crush Jack's mind, but that's about it.
Do it.
You know what? I'm gonna heal Frosty. That's what I can do. I'm gonna do a cure wounds on Frosty.
You could see that she
Give her some sort of, I don't know, just some sort of like energy.
She starts to feel, you could see she gets immediately more calm as you heal her, and it does seem like she looks a little less exhausted as she continues to
In that case, I'll keep healing her. I'll keep pumping her full of first level cure wounds.
then I'll roll this with advantage as she tries to continue the ritual. Womp.
Didn't you say advantage?
Yeah, the first roll was a 6. The second one was a 3.
Curse you! This is not my fault.
She keeps on repeating the words over and over and over again. You can see the flesh starting to mass, but still, he just looks lifeless, like a corpse. He continues to speak these words over and over and over again, and somewhere off, a crack of lightning is heard. Anything else before we try to see what the result will be?
Chat, what do you think? Should I read the scroll? Chat, yes or no? Should I read the scroll?
She's asking the chat. Oh.
gotta get some viewer engagement here.
Okay,
That's
well,
true,
Henry
that's
said
true.
read. Playdorktor, who's a cheater, says yes.
Anybody who's played in Sylvester's campaigns don't get a vote. They don't get a vote.
Oh.
Not you, Mast. You don't get a vote.
However, Henry's vote is legit. While Frosty is sitting here focusing, Nesha will unfurl the scroll and read its contents.
So you start to read the contents of the scroll, and I will say, and I DM'd Skipper right before you had made this decision. You would see, probably probably as you're finishing the reading of the scroll, Frosty kind of smiles. Yes, and you see Jack's eyes kind of they start to slowly get up, though. They start to slowly open, though. As that happens, you see next to you something strange. It looks to be a raindrop that is in the middle of the air. You look over to your side, and Frosty is completely still. And down, you can see Jack's eyes are like half open. You don't feel the wind blowing. You don't feel that cold breeze of the rain.
I just used the restroom. Did she actually fucking use it?
All you
Oh my
hear
God.
is some music go on. And we could turn off the rain. Thank you very much. Looking around, you would be quite disturbed, I would think. Everything around you is completely still, and you hear a voice. Why, hello there, my dear.
She turns around and looks and says, are you the one who made this?
Ooh, I've been waiting for this to happen, yes. Yes, I am the one who made this.
What's your name?
Amadeus!
Have I heard of this name?
Never once.
She says, well, thank you for heeding my call, I suppose. I'm Nesha, but what is the purpose of the scroll you made? You see, I read it because I am in dire need of help. Is that something you can provide?
Oh, yes. I could provide you quite a bit of help, but first perhaps we should decide before you waste such an opportunity on helping another. Maybe you'd like something for yourself.
What do you mean? What are you even able to offer me?
I could offer you a great many things. One would be to return you to the prime of your youth, though I don't suppose that'd be needed, given how youthful you already are. This would only bolster your power. Another would be a contract of riches. Gold, material wealth past anything you could ever imagine. Or maybe knowledge. There's something you'd like to know, isn't there?
She scrunches her brows together and says, there is. How did you know?
I know a great many things, madam. This scroll, it was destined to find you. Destined to find you.
I must say to you, there are very few things that you could tempt me with. I think I know what you are and what your objective is. However, I won't judge you for it or take your words for anything else than what you say they are. Listen, I'm a selfless person. I like to do good for others and good for the universe as a whole. I don't want any gifts that are meant for me alone, but I do want things that can help make other things greater. You can see here that my friend is, well, he is in a situation. She points. I have a friend in a similar situation, but the issue with this friend is not that he's dead. It is that he has knowledge in his head that I do not know. Maybe you know of the no, I don't. I don't even know. I don't know. He knows of a danger that lurks.
I know where the tiefling is.
Well, so do I.
The
I just
one-
don't know where she is.
I know exactly where she is. The one that cackled as she burned your family. You
Nesha
see
sort
your-
of frowns but keeps her composure.
You see, your friend would later come into contact. Something that belonged to me, something that I wished, oh, so greatly to dive into his little head and find out where he might have found such a thing. And I found so many stories. This, quite frankly, being the most disturbing. A tiefling who watched and burned and slaughtered all those in a caravan with a laugh, not caring about anyone they were to leave behind. I know exactly where they are and where you can go to get your revenge.
No, you don't understand. This is not about revenge anymore.
Is it
The
not?
ambition- No, it's not. Revenge is something that's reserved for people who have who already have all their other bases covered. It's not something that I go to unless I am truly desperate. But no, I have greater plans. This thing that my friend Ark knows about, this thing that's going to cause a calamity, it's something dangerous, something he needs to stop, but something he never told me about. What is it? I need information about this. This tiefling? I mean, sure, that's great, but that's personal gain. I told you I don't need personal gain right now.
I always hate when the noble choose one of my deals, though I don't mind passing over this information, though it'll cost you.
What's the price?
The price. I have a very special place people come to whenever they falter, fall, die in the line of duty. You would simply need to accompany me to that place. Or you could exchange it for blood. Send others in your wake.
She squints her eyes and says, you would want me to harm others.
If you did not wish to take it for yourself, this burden, they don't have to be innocent. I'm not cruel.
She breathes in for a moment and says, so in return for this information, you want me to go with you to the hells?
Oh dear, I'm not an infernal. I'm something far greater. And the place you'll be going, I promise you, is very different to that fiery... That place you go to, I promise you, is very different than that fiery hell. I can hear you.
Sylvester, you're not speaking anymore.
No? Hello?
Oh no!
Give me a second. For some reason, I need to... No, for some reason, my push-to-talk stopped working, so let me try it again real quick. What's the last thing you heard?
Well, I said, you want me to go with you to the hells, and you said nothing.
Okay, my bad. For some reason, my push-to-talk stopped working, so I'll pick up from there. Oh dear, I am not an infernal. I'm something far, far greater. The place I would bring you is...
What I mean.
The place I would bring you is far different than that fiery, barren place down below.
But regardless, the truth of the matter is that, well, would I die? Answer me honestly.
It would only be after.
After you've given me the information I need?
After you die.
After I die, I go to that place.
Oh, yes.
Ah, so it's my soul you want?
In a manner of speaking.
She purses her lips and says,
Or 100 in your wake.
No, mine will do. Listen, I don't pretend to be something I'm not. I'm not a great grand savior. I am not the messiah of mankind. I am but a dancer, a traveler, and I try to do good in my way. If all you need is my eternal damnation after I pass, or whatever it is you want from me, that's fine. I just need to do what I need to do, and then you can have what's left of my barren corpse. That's what you want?
Yes.
Fine, you can have it. It's no worth to me when I'm dead regardless. I don't intend on living more than one life, unlike this one behind me.
Let me
So the
DM you
information-
something.
You'll give it to me?
Yeah, yes. Shake my hand.
And she will. She reaches out but stops halfway and says, if I want to speak to you again, am I able to with the scroll?
When you need me, I'll be there.
All right. And she will shake his hand.
I'm gonna DM you what you see, but let me go to the bathroom very quickly.
Okay.
For now, everybody else can OC. Feel free to talk.
Nisha's adventures in hell.
Oh man.
You just sold your soul away to eternal torture.
Yeah, well, someone had to do it.
I know where you're going.
We're back in there.
It looks like Ben's getting a friend.
Oh
Only
no.
only when she dies. Only when she dies. Oh my god.
Rockin' suburbs.
Rockin' suburbs.
No.
It's like my rockin' number. She was talented.
Oh man.
Can you believe it, guys? Eternal damnation, only a lifetime away.
Hello, Nisa, it's me, Better Alders of Genosities.
No.
I'm not sure she'd get that reference.
No.
See what
Don't.
it's
But,
from Saturday.
I mean,
Better Aldous was Bear's character in Saturday, who's currently stuck in the suburbs. Looks like he's getting a friend in a few decades.
or maybe earlier. If
Or
she's
maybe
unlucky
earlier.
enough. Naja wouldn't want to be resurrected anyway. Is sort of the idea. She'll do the good she can when she's around, and then when she's no longer around, she'll leave it to the next ones.
I'm gonna be honest, Chief. I don't think you get a choice.
Yeah, well,
Gunnar Aldous of Genosities.
Be quiet. Stop that.
That's ballsy as fuck, though. Goddamn.
He's the one that said it. Bear's the one that said it originally.
No, you said it.
No,
Just because Bear said it doesn't mean you get to repeat it.
it's his character.
You said it.
Man, what a turn.
Yeah.
Henry caused all of this, by the way. Henry, this
And
is
it
all
was
your fault.
completely unnecessary. Too.
Henry is actually gutted.
No, because he's the one who said, "Oh, roll the homebrew treasure
Oh, yeah.
sheet," and then we got the scroll, or she got the scroll, and then he's the one who said, "Open the scroll." That's twice now. Henry's just fully responsible. That's crazy.
What if Henry
is Amadeus? Question mark?
Henry is a server in
Sylvester
Amadeus.
an alt account?
No, Henry's real.
I'm sure this will go really well.
Nothing bad can happen.
Oh man, yeah. I should stop talking.
Oh my, it's all over.
Better all this something else.
But time long past, though I believe you'd be familiar with beings of his time. Do you see it now? You see this?
I do. But what's the name I can use for this? There's so much I don't understand. There's no way I'm selling away my soul for just this.
Now he calls himself the Sovereign, though in ages past they referred to him as the Market. Oh, okay. You know, I've seen many of his actions firsthand, quite beautiful, though for the wrong reason.
How can he be stopped?
Oh dear. Oh dear. That wasn't a part of the deal.
She scrunches her nose up and says, I didn't know your type to be cowards.
What did you just say to me?
Well, clearly you heard me.
I implore you to reiterate. I could wait 100 years and not be burdened. Once you are in my place, you would rather your stay be pleasant, so do reiterate.
She holds her tongue and says, I'm simply saying that I thought you would be more easy to work with.
They all think the same.
Fine. Fine, this is enough for me to start on.
I'll say this. I have an interest in seeing how far this goes. You're on the right path, or you were before. Follow the fall. We'll pick up from there.
The fall of Shadowhurst?
Sure, why not?
She says, all right. Well, then I suppose our business is concluded for now.
And whenever it is you come across your final day, just know with comfort that you'll never be alone. Never again.
That will be some comfort.
I'll see you soon.
It worked. It worked. It's alive. It worked. It worked. It worked. We're close. It's gonna take a little while. It's gonna take a little while for everything to reset, but it worked. Oh my god, it worked.
Tiefling isn't actually here, right?
No.
Okay, no, good.
We'll need some place to rest. Some place for his body to regain function.
Can we use the tent here?
Yes, just... Nessa, I want to help you. If it's true that you have something that's been, you know, something dire, just... I want to help you.
Frosty, I appreciate that. I have to ask you, will you travel with me again, like old times? But this time with something far grander in mind.
I can do this. I can go as far as I can. But Jack here, I need to make sure there were no other underlying effects. I will have to return to them, but perhaps we can find whatever information you have and I can return and share it with them.
Frosty, I know the information. I remembered it. what Ark told me. I remember it now. I don't know what came over me. She lies.
Go on. What was it?
It's he calls himself the Marchen. He's a large black knight. He slaughters hundreds, and right now he's on a throne. I don't know. It's a large army of ancient-looking armored beings. I guess black knights who begin to fight the large menacing being, and then what wait, okay, so when you write to me in DMs he struggles running away.
Yeah,
What were you talking about?
the Marken.
Oh, okay.
This what that appeared to be was not the same way he kind of made that grayscale black and white. It almost felt like it was happening a long time ago.
Yeah, okay. The Marken, he was running away, and then he saw a great raven, and then I don't know. There's a younger looking version of Ark there. I think perhaps a great raven, darkness. It almost means perhaps it has something to do with the Raven Queen.
I will help you find your clues, and when I return, I'll let them know what we have found.
Don't worry, Frosty. I'm not going to chain you by my side. You can return here to see Jack as often as you like.
I know. And this being, you think it is malicious?
I'm suddenly in doubt.
I would be too.
But something is coming. Of that, I know there's no doubt. Something that we're ill prepared to handle right now.
We can discuss this another time. Until then, let's get ready. We should investigate this promptly, and as for Jack, if someone stumbles upon him, they may take him to safety, but we should find somewhere proper for him to rest, somewhere that the others will be able to find him before we set off.
You're right. I mean, we have rooms. We can bring him back to the inn room that we have.
Well, until then.
When they come back in the evening, they'll find him.
Just gonna give you a big, long hug.
She returns it, not knowing what she's just done. Well, Frosty doesn't know.
Frosty's gonna turn back to the magic circle and start to wave her hands. You start to see the magic circle dissipate, its runes falling apart. And with that, I think we can get ready to move to the others. And I'm certain once you all find a place for Jack to rest and a note has been written, Frosty and Neza will set out immediately. There is still some unfinished business she has down in the south. There's still a cult to be investigated.
There's lots of investigating to do.
And
But yeah.
And before getting on to anything else, I'm going to get ready to change the map, though. I feel that this could have been Neza's final scene. So in case it gets too late for us to still have you around, I want to say very quickly that thank you for being in my campaign for the past 2 years. It's been so much fun having you, and the fact you've stuck around for the streams this much means a lot.
Yeah, it's been wonderful, and I know that I'll find chances to play with you guys again. It's just that the schedule conflicts right now mean that I can't really commit to being part of the active streaming as much as I want to. But it's been really wonderful, and I'm still gonna be around and hop in and keep watching and stuff. So I'm still here.
One of the tragic downsides of D&D scheduling. We've all been through it, I'm sure. Does anybody else have anything to say? Because we can change the music, have something a little more casual. I mean, why be so dour during Truda's last day?
Thank you for being in the campaign, Truda. It's been great having you.
Okay, and now it's like I just told my coworkers, "Hey guys, I put in my 2 weeks," and then they're calling like a conference to me where everyone in the freaking company sits, and then the boss makes a little speech for me, and I say thank you, and then everyone just says, the cookie cutter, "Oh, it's so sad to see you go." Bros, I'm like still here. Chill out.
Truda, I'm gonna miss you so much.
Oh my god.
You were
It's
the
so
best
sad she's gone.
RP
It's
in
like
the
I can still
group.
hear her.
I can't believe she's dead.
At
Thank
least
you.
I'm
What am I gonna do?
picking things into gear for you guys before I go. So
Thank you for playing that curse upon Lyric all those months ago.
Oh no, Adon! What about Adon?
And dragging him
Oh.
into horrific
well, you get to
events.
keep
You
that
left
one.
You're just gonna
Adon
leave me
with
with these
us.
guys?
Oh,
What
no.
are you doing?
Oh,
I actually am going to leave Adhan.
You son of a
Italian.
Oh!
No,
gone off topic.
Take him back.
no, you leave
Take
him
him
with
back.
me? No!
I'm
Oh,
sorry,
you
but
left me
I
with
actually am
Jack.
because this is really dangerous what we're gonna do, and
No,
He's gonna have so much fun with me around.
A new hand
is supposed to be a dog.
Plumdark, where's your prop bag? That way we can switch the map to the castle.
No! This is the worst case scenario.
Congratulations, you woke up from one hell and entered another.
I mean, Nesha
Here's
and Frosty
mine.
would sort of have brought Jack's body back to the inn and left it in his inn room, basically, and then they would have headed off.
Perfect.
So now we can hop over to the other guys. That was probably my last scene, but I'm still gonna be here for a bit. I'm doing some homework on the
if
side.
you want to write a note or something to leave to the rest of the party, you can do that too. And
You'll
we'll
get
have
intermittent notes when Frosty comes back.
sweet.
But,
All right, everybody, we're going to load Castle Timsky, and in the meanwhile, I'm going to put on the loading screen for one last be right back. That way, if anybody needs to go to the bathroom, get some water, do anything before we get to the big the big if arc will return.
Frosty is slipping from my grasp once again.
Here we go.
Nah, but seriously.
I swear, she only ever comes
playing
in
with
when
you.
I'm not able to interact with her.
The tragedy, but who knows? Maybe it'll lead to something interesting. So we're going to put on the loading screen, and we'll be right back. Turn on, and we're back into action. Are we ready to get started?
Yeah.
So Talion, it begins to rain, and you come up to the castle entrance, which doesn't have a map here because this is an older map save. You talk to the guards, and you tell them, hey, I'm a friend of King Timsky. You know who I am. If he's talked about me, you should let me in. Now, the guards, being a little uneasy, would probably go up the chain of command and realize, after describing Talion, yeah, this guy is him. They'd allow him in alongside Jelly and Plumdark only because they don't know the extent of Talion's, clout. So letting in two of his guests shouldn't be too much of a problem. I mean, the king can just have them ousted if push comes to shove.
Don't you know who I am?
I'm him.
Fucking.
I'm Himothy.
And so we return back to our lovely group. You can see the Jakal Knights once again training some fellows, and here you are in the castle. We can turn off the rain or have it playing as if it was on a muffled outside if we can, while Talion, Plumdark, and Jelly search the castle grounds.
This place is nice.
Let's go find King Timsky, yeah?
You guys got to come in here?
Hmm?
You guys got to go in here for the dance competition.
Yeah,
It's very nice.
it was until me and Jack got put in prison.
What?
Because Jack knocked over the princess. And
Yeah,
I was guilty by association.
What is the king like? I only saw him once.
Speaking of the king, I don't think I mentioned it to any of you earlier. He's offered me a position at his court.
Did he?
Yes, make me nobility. But I'm not
accept?
already. No, well, I haven't talked to him yet about it. But
Maybe
we'll
you can
see.
talk to him when we get to him.
We'll see.
Italian, where are we going?
Well, I imagine he'd been near the throne room. That
The
or...
throne room is
he'd-
the other way.
Was it?
Yeah, I remember because they took me to him and he had a little guy with him that wanted me to not spoil the king but also spoil the king, and they wanted to interpret what I said, but I didn't
Oh.
trust him.
Right. Well, the bedroom's over here, I imagine, so... If it's not here, we'll head over to the throne room on the other side.
Coming over to the bedrooms, you don't see the typical heavy guard that King Timsky would normally have. It seems like this hallway is pretty barren aside from 2 soldiers talking to a castle servant.
Excuse me.
Hello.
Hello. I'm very sorry.
Would you like me to shine your greaves, sir?
No, thank you. Would you know where King Timsky is?
King Timsky, yes, he's currently in his throne room addressing the prince and the princess, though I'm not sure whether or not you'll be permitted to enter. I'm not sure, though. I don't know. Please don't hit me.
Hit you?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna toss her 10 gold coins.
Yay!
So generous.
She takes your gold coins and prances on outward.
Plumduck, you know where the throne room was?
Yeah, it's just to the left here.
Lead the way, my friend.
So you get ready to enter the grand throne of King Timsky, but before you get head up the stairs, you see a most diabolical sight. In front of you is a strange creature. Hello there!
What is that thing?
Hello, how are you doing there, sir?
We should just go to King Timsky.
What's wrong?
Tell him to move, Talion, get him out of the way.
Sorry, we have
Come
places to
on,
be.
don't be a fungal fiend now.
I'd give him 10 gold
What
coins.
did he call me?
I said, don't be a fungal fiend. Don't you want to hear?
Grab
Oh! Wait!
Throw him over the head.
Wriggle with his intestines!
Oh my god.
Where is the little Adon model? I don't know where it is.
He should be on Italian, but I haven't
He's
spun him
escaped.
in, so I have him. There we
He's
go.
loose.
My pal, my best friend, I can't understand what he's saying.
You now have to deal with him. Like, she left him in your care and she's gone.
You've
when
given
you come
me
back.
2 curses.
We got
I'm
music for
gonna
the
piss
throne
in your
room.
boots when you're asleep.
All right, let's see if we got music for the throne room. So you enter inside the throne room and can see the glorious King Timsky currently addressing his, I'm going to show it in a second, his daughter and son. In front of you see 2 royal guards that hold their swords closed together as if they don't want you to enter. You don't quite hear what they're saying over there. It's a bit muffled, but he puts his hand up and you can see the princess with her nose up in the air, very blue blood-like, walking away, and then the prince looking like he's real disappointed. Oh, the prince like does a little soy face looking at Talion while moving out.
Now, yes, please approach. Well, if it isn't my exquisite friend Talion.
Let's go, Plumberg.
Tell me, what brings you to my court on this blessed day?
King
Don't tell me it was
Timsky.
just to get out of the rain.
Of course not.
Yes, have you come with a decision, my friend? Do you want to
Not-
be the minister of all reigning affairs of a shadow heast?
I have not made my decision yet.
You haven't made your decision.
No.
Well, I'm quite surprised, Talion. I feel it isn't a hard decision to make.
It is rather hard. But I've come. Me and my friends have come here because of other things.
Hello.
Betrayus starts whispering in the king's ear.
Oh, come now, Betrayus. He would never do such a thing. Do tell me, Talion. You do, after all, have the gall to come to me without a decision. I mean, it's been days, after all.
Of course. It's, I have a lot on my mind. But recently, me and my companions here ventured into a dwarven ruin.
That's your companion, right there?
Yes.
Isn't that the fellow that assisted in the ruining of my daughter's 18th birthday party?
I'm not quite sure.
We already explained ourselves and he let us go.
Do go on, Talion. Tell me, what is it that you wanted?
We ventured to the very depths of this ruin and encountered, what was it called again? The floating sphere thing.
They said, one of them said a beholder.
Ah, right. A beholder.
And this creature is still at the bottom of that ruin?
No. We destroyed it.
Oh.
But in clearing out this ruin, we found many artifacts, which I know you are an enjoyer of history. Thought you might be interested in.
Oh, I see. You've come to me with flattery. Well, it makes sense given your lack of decision, but do show me. I am quite interested in seeing what it is you have for me.
Is it in this bag right there?
That's some of it.
Oh, my Talion, haven't you such a haul? Look at this. Now, this is some fine thing you've brought to me. Look at that. It's a pickaxe made of red gemstone. I've never seen anything of the sort. Betrayers, have you ever seen anything of the sort? I believe at a Paul Presence Market. No nonsense now, Betrayers. It's clearly more expensive than that. Is that all?
I also found this.
Ah, a blue tablet. Curious.
And some of this.
Well, no need to dilly-dally. Come, bring it to me. Bring it. Approach.
Okay. He hasn't met Jelly before.
Ew.
Hello.
Let's take a read here.
And he pulls up the ancient dwarvish tablet, and he just starts putting his finger over it, as if he could read it. Which to you is like, nah, it's bullshit. You can't read this.
What an interesting thing you have brought to me. Anything else?
We had some of this ancient gold, but we're not able to...
Oh, do feel free to keep that.
Okay.
If you could, Commander, take this and put it away in the museum. And Mirkfonos al-Kodiv.
The commander nods her. Does anybody here speak Draconic?
Not anymore. Oh.
Well, Talion, certainly you didn't just come here to flatter me with gifts.
There was one more thing.
Ah.
In regards to your offer.
Go on.
How long would you keep this offer up for me? It's very hard for me to decide.
Well, Talion, here's the issue of such a thing. The longer you wait, the more difficult it is to sustain such an offer. You see, your task, the task you'd be committing to, it would come with certain responsibilities. One that I have already entrusted with another, but not very disturbed with removing their power and giving it to you.
What I don't believe we spoke too much about those responsibilities.
Allow me to give you some insight. Our city, our glorious coastal city here, is made of ministries. That's right, ministries. Previous to my grand ascension of king, they were all run by separate businesses. But now, since all the businesses belong to me, I've allowed these ministries for the localization of foreign peoples. That's right. Those from Pyreage allowing more trade. Those of the Avari Wood Elves allowing for more exotic wares again. And now, with Shadowhurst being redeveloped, some of their own have decided to come into my kingdom to settle. I wish a minister, a representative on their behalf, that could speak to me on their issues, their problems, and maintain their, how would you, local will, I suppose. They've been given a small little area within our city, an area that is only permitted to those of Shadowhurst lineage, as was the request of the former minister. But I allow it for Wood Elves and High Elves to his dismay.
Dismay?
Oh, yes. The current minister is not happy with the prospect of Wood Elves and High Elves sharing this small piece of Jakal, this small little neighborhood. So he was currently pushing for the removal of the Wood Elves, which, if he is the minister, he has the right to do so.
I see.
I can tell you're deep in thought, Talion, so perhaps I will give you your offer. You become the minister. You have full control over the affairs of the High Elves within my great city, and you are more than free to have someone in your place if you need to venture off, just not for too long. And, well, yes, you assist with resolving their issues.
There is one more thing, if you'll allow me.
Very well, speak.
During this expedition of souls down into these dwarven ruins, we, two of our party members were severely injured. Both did not make it out.
Quite a shame it wasn't that illustrious-looking snake woman, was it?
No, she's quite all right.
Well, it doesn't seem as if anything of burden was lost then, Talion. That's a joke, of course.
Of course. I was wondering if you possibly have any court mages which would be able to resurrect.
Ah, so that's why you come to me. As a matter of fact, Talion, I have access to the greatest mage in all of the land.
Really?
That's right. My very own daughter. Though, unfortunately for me, it is only the queen that can call upon her. And, well, she's more... How would you say? She's less amenable than myself, Talion. She's less open to suggestion or request. So you will have to convince her to call our daughter.
Where is she currently?
Oh, she's currently enjoying the theater. You simply go down the hall, go all the way down, and there should be access to the theater. If you turn around and enter the final room, take a quick loop, and you're there. You'll see the large sign. Do speak to her quickly, Talion.
Of course.
And do not hold too much on this offer I have. I would prefer an answer, if you can, before you leave the castle.
Of course.
Now carry on, my friend, carry on. Shadowhurst could be yours. Or what it means.
Goodbye, King Timsy.
Farewell, Talion.
Bye. Dark.
Which one of these guards farted, man?
It was me.
So where would you like to go, Talion?
The cinema?
It's not too hard to find with the proper instructions, and so that we don't keep us waiting too long, you go through the hedge maze, walk all the way through, give a quick turn, and you see a guard waiting in wait to allow you through the cinema. They understand that you were given express permission by the king, and you enter. You see her. It is one of the first times you were to speak to her. She looks like kind of a bitch. She doesn't look very happy to see people interrupting what was a show before, but the curtains quickly close. She turns to you with a scowl.
I'm very sorry to interrupt. I hope I'm not disturbing too much.
As a matter
the
of
king-
fact, you are disturbing quite a bit, so why don't you get on with it?
Of course. The king told me to come speak to you. Apparently, you are able to communicate with your daughter?
I am.
Yes.
What of it?
We require her services.
Oh, you require her services, hmm?
Yes. I hear she's quite a mage.
Talion, check your DMs. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
Thank you, Nessa.
Wait, what did I do?
I told him to check his DMs.
I'm
Oh,
going on the
no.
chopping block, man. I'm going on the chopping
I
block.
see. I see what's happening.
What have you done
So
to him?
good.
I'm fucked.
Come on, you're a handsome gent. You can do this.
This is either going to end with Talion on the chopping block in jail, or completely fine.
Or you can change your last name to Timsky.
Oh my god.
Go on, speak.
I'm sure as a lady as beautiful as yourself would allow someone like me to, well, you would want to help me, would you not?
Roll charisma normal, because normally you'd have disadvantage.
Yeah, okay. I can come up with anything.
No, it's normal because of who you are. Speaking of
Yeah,
this
okay, it's
is.
a +7. Oh, I did 2.
Just roll another one.
Okay. That's a +7. 21.
How endearing. Well, my beauty is not of question. Should I allow you to speak to my daughter? What's in it for me? Why should I do you this service? As the queen, I am beneath petty tasks.
Sure. Would it not be ideal to help someone like myself who works for your husband? I'm sure he would be overjoyed to hear.
Who works for my husband? Tell me, what work have you done? It does not seem as if you have much respect for my husband.
Recently, I ventured into a dwarven ruin and cleared it out. In the interest of Jakal.
And you did this for the interest of Jakal.
Yes.
I suppose you are useful. Grunt. Why do you wish to talk to my daughter?
We recently had one of our party members fall in the
And
line of combat. He needs to be resurrected.
why not hire more?
This one is of value to us.
They're of value to you. I don't see how this is my problem. It seems as if my husband needs you, not this friend of yours.
Well, you were the only person to be able to get in contact with your daughter. I beg.
Roll persuasion.
No, get on your knees. Get on your knees and beg. Then she's the type who
Do
likes
I get
that.
advantage if I get on my knees?
Hey,
Yeah. You wanna get on your knees, put your hands together, and beg.
Yeah, I clasp my hands together.
Is that what you're doing?
Bro is
Yeah.
groveling.
Okay, roll with advantage because that pathetic nature is what the queen
oh
is
man,
like.
you tailor made this for
Fuck,
Jack.
that's a 9.
Get off your knees, you pathetic little worm. To think a knight would beg.
God damn it.
Continue it.
It's so tragic.
Now, hold on, Talion. You haven't sealed the deal.
What is this? Of course.
Go on, play doctor.
Huh?
Your music. So, Talion, what is it you'd like to say?
Oh my god. This is fucking ridiculous.
Time to get put on the guillotine.
I'm so done. I'm so cooked. Okay. Surely such a visage of Corellian's beauty could make a compromise?
Weren't you just on your knees begging a moment ago?
I was. Yes. Only because of your beauty.
Roll again normal because you're not getting advantage on this one. You're lucky
So
to be rolling these with advantage. Oh,
19. No, 20. Unnatural.
You are quite endearing. Fine. But you need to do something for me.
Alright.
Get on the stage and do a dance.
Oh my fucking god.
No.
As you wish.
now I want you to describe it in detail so that Jelly and Plumdark can get like
Oh my
a
god.
good understanding of this
You have
ritual.
to describe it Nezha style.
Busting it down Elven style.
Busting it down Elven style.
Hey, hey, buddy, you want some tips? I've seen it all before. I'll be judging you.
If only I spoke. What is it?
You
What
just
is
keep
it?
hearing
Wow.
wow, wow.
You ever seen like someone dance in like a ballroom?
With two
There's
people, yeah.
not like a ballroom, but it's like if you've ever seen there's a movie about a French king, but he like gracefully steps forward 1 2 1 2, and he does these like motions with his arms where he stretches them out. Normally, well, is there music being played or is it just like silent?
She wanted it to be extra awkward for you, so completely silent.
Okay. Yeah, so that's he's just like these weird motions. I'm horrible at describing like dancing. Okay. It's a very strange rhythm, but He does a couple of 12s. Like so.
Roll performance.
Nat 1.
Oh, dude, that would be hilarious if it was a nat one.
I beg.
That would
So-
be
That's a 22.
Oh. So after
Apparently-
doing an elegant elven dance, I mean, this mithril on your armor, it makes it very easy to dance. She is somewhat impressed. Gives you a quick clap and nods her head. As you see her eyes glow. Put her hands together and weird ass fucking runes start to sprout out from her hands and arms as she speaks a language you don't understand. This is the queen, mind you. Now let's change the music here. Master.
Wait, are
Director?
Plumdark
Subpar,
and Jelly getting to watch this?
Oh, they're getting to watch it, yeah.
Awesome.
They can have front row seats, to be honest. What's the reaction, I wonder?
So she gives out a very stern, a very straightforward call. And a second later, Italian, you could see her kind of step up, walk over here to the side, and give you a bit of a grin, though it looks to be almost like a malicious grin, as you see light beam down, and what looks to be, to you, Plumdark, your sovereign, haggard. Her hair is long and uncut. Her robe looks dirty. Her hat looks wilted, and she's come here in front of what appears to be a woman that looks like her but much older. She doesn't look happy, but before she could say a word, the queen puts her hand up and kind of points to Talion. Confused, Miss Timsky turns around, not looking the most happy.
Hello.
What?
Are you King Timsky's daughter?
Are you the one who asked my mother to summon me here?
Yes. I hear you are. I hear you have knowledge on resurrections.
What a dirty trick you played. I have knowledge on resurrections, yes, though now would not be the ideal time. Why?
One of our party members, you see, he's fallen in battle, and we need him to be resurrected urgently.
Lied about my child for resurrection.
Oh.
Why not seek a cleric, something of the sort? Why?
Well, you see, we need to get to somebody quickly, and we couldn't really find anyone that was available.
Good luck. I called her. The rest is up to you.
Come on, Plumdark. It's your sovereign.
Well, she hasn't seen me. I haven't been called forth.
Oh, come on. You have to say hi.
I don't want to intrude on the sovereign.
Come on, Plumdark. We might need to help Talion explain.
Where did you get that thing?
What thing?
He points down at Adan.
Ardan? This is a friend of mine's pet. Yes, it's Avava.
He looks down at you and then looks down at the creature.
Why do you ask?
I would think something of his sort would do that job for you.
What do you mean? It's an animal.
Wawa!
Do not speak your foolish tongue, Afridi. I can see through it.
Hey, shut up! We don't know that.
Hey, be nice.
Remember that one time where everyone died and Nesha then begged Adhan to do something and he just said Awawa? Yeah.
You said your friend died. Who's your friend? And why should I use my time to bring them back?
His name is Ark, and he's
I'm sorry, what?
quite integral.
His name is what?
Ark.
Yeah, I don't think you should do anything, pal. I think you just leave it.
A young
Just
man.
leave, just
with-
get out of here.
He's
White hair,
very-
pale complexion, yes?
Very
Yes.
pale.
You know him?
Ah, that's... It all comes together. And I suppose that would be why you're here, wouldn't it?
He looks up at Plumdark.
Yep, he steps forward and kneels.
No need for any of that. Come now.
My sovereign, it's Ark. And he opens the bag of holding and lugs out the chest.
You must spare me,
Cracks it
dear.
open.
That sounded horrible.
That was
Oh
awful.
my god.
That sounded god awful.
My sovereign. He opens the chest, revealing the pile of ash. It's Ark. He's been disintegrated.
Oh. No. Poor boy. How did this happen?
We went down to a dwarf ruins, and there was a metallic giant floating eyeball. Some call it a beholder.
And I would think that he'd be done with all that nonsense. Living a life.
We were helping
peace.
pay off a debt from our other friend Jack.
Hmm. And I suppose he died in a noble way. I'm sorry about your friend, but this...
He looks down again at Ark, or what was left of him.
Why should I bring him back? Do you not think he's happier where he might be?
Did Ark mention the mark in Italian when they were in the house right after
No,
they
but-
escaped from
but-
Shadowhouse?
But Neja, I think, mentioned it in her rant to Frosty. To me,
Yeah.
or Jelly would have heard it.
Jelly knows. Jelly doesn't know. Jelly doesn't know the name the Marken because she didn't know it at that point.
Mm-hmm.
But he knows that Ark has information about some guy that he has to kill and that it's a big bad deal and all that stuff.
I heard from our friend Neja that Ark is on some sort of quest to defeat or like take down someone that is that's very evil. That's something that he said would affect people if he didn't help them or didn't take them down.
Oh, that foolish boy. Long ago, he did me a great service. One that I found very difficult to repay, but I had. This being you speak of, it held him in chains, but we set him free. If I'm to guess, he wants to atone for his actions, atone for what he has done to bring this thing to life. And I couldn't allow him to. couldn't allow him to have died so fruitlessly. I can make a deal with you. I can return him to you. But you must help him. If you truly care deeply for this man, and truly wish to help him with what he seeks to accomplish, you push him towards that goal. You push him and push him and push him, and you don't stop until it is complete. Or until they decide that what they've done is enough. And I will only do this for you once. Only once. Do you agree?
I agree. I have no quarrels with it.
I agree.
Anything, my sovereign.
She starts to wave her staff. You can see that the dust begins to reform, and funnily enough, as opposed to the very Frankensteinian resurrection that we saw not too long ago with the lightning and the rain and the fucking pile of flesh, hers is a lot more elegant. You could see this divine light start to make the ash swirl into the air. And it continues to swirl and swirl and swirl until it becomes a beautiful cloud. In her other hand, it appears to be some sort of precious gemstone attached to a ring that pops on her finger when Ark suddenly, unconscious and bare, falls to the ground. It will take him some time to awake. She looks down and she seems exhausted, having just casted that spell. Gives a quick look over to her hand before looking back at you.
In the morning, he will be burdened. You must be there for him. Must return to my duty. And I ask that if you need to speak to me again, you wait. I must complete my task before addressing any other matter. Please, take care of him, and may the grace of the gods shine onto you.
And she gives you a nod, but before leaving, she's gonna kind of like crouch down and stroke Ark's hair a little bit before kind of giving him a little pat.
Goodbye, boy. You saved me, and done the same for you. Now don't waste this second life of yours.
Before she vanishes into thin air. I'm sure you guys cover Ark with his robe and carry him onward, or get him ready to go. And with that, I think it's a good spot to leave the session. I know it's a little bit of I don't know. I think it's a good place to end it. When we pick up next week, we will go to Jack awakening in the tavern, and maybe the party finding him along the way, alongside Ark, bringing back our characters. You have managed to find a good way to bring them back, using the connections made throughout the campaign, but know that this will not be an easy task a second time, or hell, even a third. You have your goal, you have your hints and clues, and with that, I'd like to say thank you everybody who sat by and watched. We'll be back next week when hopefully finally pick up with the plot. So
Thank you, everyone.
until next time, we say goodbye and goodbye.
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 and we'll see you next week.
Goodbye.